Howdy. How's everyone doing? How has your start of your weeks been? I have been resting. What the fuck? To be honest, it's been shit, but oh well. Oh, that sucks. Ugh. Alright. I would like to be not on the half pill stuff. Because even though I've got a pill cutter now, I really don't like how it's not a clean cut. Even with the, like, part where they're, like, quite obviously on the pill is kind of like, cut here! It's just not cutting nicely. It's leaving, like, little bits of fragments, and it's really annoying. So, you know, at least once I'm done with being on the 1.5 dose, I'll be able to switch over. God, I want to just make a large batch of fried rice. What would I have to even do? I think I would have to... That's a lot of meal prep. Green onions! You mean spring onions? Or are these something else? Green onions, scallions, so many names for them. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's just a fucking neggy, mate. Japanese long onion? That's what it's called? I was going through some boxes and found a letter my wife wrote me in her last months I never read before. Wait, you found a letter? Cook mine with some of those frozen mixed veggies, little corn peas. Yeah, I don't like adding those types of things into my fried rice. I don't like the texture difference. I don't know, when I bite into my fried rice and then I don't know, there's a bit of frozen vegetable that's just kind of crunchy. I'm just kind of like, ah. I don't need my fried rice to be colorful. My stuff is so simple. To me, the simplest form of fried rice is just egg and rice, and then spices, right? For me, I just add a fucking type of meat. Usually spam. It's not crunchy when you cook it. And a threat! I'm sorry, and a threat? Um. Hmm. Is that... I don't... Is that something that would bring chat down? Forgive me if I'm, like, not seeing it. If I so much as mope too much, you haunt my... Why was she so based? Yeah, no, I'm not really seeing why it's a something that would bring us down or anything like that. It sounds like, I don't know. It's cool that you are able to... It's cool you're able to read something that was written that you hadn't seen before. I think it's nice, but maybe there's more context that I'm missing, so I'm not gonna, like, say whatnot. But I think that's really cool. Yeah. But on the flip side, it was one last look at the fire she had. It's... Okay, it's like two sides of the same coin, right? I feel like I'd do the same. At some point, I feel like I'd write a letter. Or something. Or record a video nowadays. Actually, that's something that people do. Record videos. The... I talked about the plot. That because this reminds me of that. The plot of the movie P.S. I Love You. It's a movie of a widow who very much was not coping with their husband's death. And she goes through 10 videos or something. 10 videos or messages? I can't remember which specifically what medium it was in. Of her husband essentially sent her on a long fucking worldwide journey. Through letters, just put her on a fucking quest. It's actually kind of funny if you think about it that way. But yeah, she ends up going through all this process, goes and Follows the letters and whatnot. And then, oh my god, it title drops at the end. At the very, very end of the letter, yeah. That's actually so fucking funny. Holy shit. I'm actually surprised that you hadn't already seen it. So she must have hidden it so that you would find it later. Hmm. Nowadays, you can just wait. So how long has that been? How long has that letter been hidden for? $3 years. Wow. Hey, Sentha, thank you for lurking. I don't have any plans for today other than just sit here and yet. I was playing. Stayed up playing Mahjong last night. It's a good time. I haven't played Mahjong in a while, so I always appreciate playing Mahjong. One of the things I might do, potentially, I might do Iris quests. Maybe. I will think about it. RuneScape is a pretty good, what do you call this? How do you explain this? Yap, and while you do nothing game. So yeah, that's a thing. Yes. Other than that, I'm watching my country do something collectively for once. Shit its pants. One of these days, I'll try OSRS. I've been having fun. Now, I normally don't like the quests, and I normally don't read this shit, because fucking reading quests. But I've been giving it a chance and reading the quests, and I'm just like, huh, the player character is such a fucking dipshit. I've been having a good time reading the quest dialogue. It's so dumb. But it's like a good grind game. You found a new kind of fried rice? Go on. Also, actually, question, do you have a rice cooker? I don't know if you eat rice enough to actually have a rice cooker. Or if that's also something that nurses go, no, you can't have rice. Which would be weird. You do not. Ah, shame. I was gonna suggest maybe potentially trying out the invention known as KFC rice, which works without it necessarily being KFC. Oh! Yeah, Indian fried rice is that's a thing. It's a bit different, but it's still a fried rice. I forgot if they had a name for it, a specific name for it, but yeah. China rice? That tracks. That tracks. Want to make rice with burritos? What? Rice and burritos? Oh god. My brain cannot carbs on carbs. Tons of soy sauce and MSG. As all good things have, tons of soy sauce and MSG. Like most Chinese girls, we have tons of soy sauce and MSG in our blood. Hmm. Chicken Rogan Josh, dude. You know, I know this isn't like authentic in you or anything, but I can't help to try butter chicken everywhere. You sad? The grocery store's out of jalapenos last time you shopped? Unlucky. And got bitched at for not eating lunch with everyone? The fuck did they eat? Did they eat something you cared about? I don't know. If people are gonna bitch at you for fucking eating stuff that you want to eat, I don't know, man. I think you're past the point of fucking caring about eating with people. Eat what you eat. They eat old people food. Ah. Fuck that! Eat what makes you happy! Ah, fortified old people stuff. I don't think I will ever eat in a way that's... Oh man, I'm old, and I have to eat, and blah blah blah. I eat, drink, and if they push me, I throw piss diapers at them, sleep, watch Twitch, repeat. Yeah, well. It is what it is. I... I'm gonna hear RuneScape noises. I wonder if I should, like, put my footage on screen. But I am just fishing it out. I might just mute this. So I'm just gonna have chat open and have RS on the other monitor. That's just fishing. I have never eaten 7-Eleven nachos. I'm not sure I want to. But... it's I'm not against trying it. But we don't do that here now, 7-Eleven. I make homemade nachos, usually. If I ever make nachos, it's usually homemade. And instead of putting the usual salsa, I actually put a meat salsa. Hell yeah. And then I use random like Doritos for it, honestly. Yeah, I usually have a lot of stuff in the freezer. Usually keep mints in the freezer. I like having mints in the freezer. Mints is just so useful because you could prepare it in so many different ways. I love having mints. Minced meat, doesn't matter what kind, just minced meat in general. Just good stuff. I like minced meat. Want to buy ground pork and portion it out and freeze it? Hi, cat. Hi. What? Big stretch. Let's make sure I angle this camera properly. There we go. You know, I think about this pretty often, but I'd like to go fishing one day. And I'd like to catch what I eat. Well, fucking catch and then eat. Eat what I catch. There we go. I wanna do the thing where you catch specific kind of fish and then you like, all you do is you bring some salt and then you set up a fire and then roast it. It's relaxing, but please take your meds with you. Why's that? Sorry, why is that? Why do I need to take my medication? Otherwise you turn into records so I have to wait? No, see, I can wait. I actually have a lot of patience. And it's fine. Cause one of the things when I'm if I were gonna go fishing, one of the things I'd do is probably just talk. Cause I wouldn't go alone. Fuck going alone. If I went alone, I would definitely go fuck that. I don't think fishing for me is an alone thing. I would rather fish with someone. Fishing, I gotcha. Don't talk, fish have ears. But you don't allow the chat. Oh, I thought that meant they would avoid being caught. Hey, Abso. I think the biggest thing I want from catching fish. Oh. I wouldn't really want to touch the fish, though. So would it still be a good idea to go fishing? I've touched fish before, and I can't say it's very pleasant. Definitely one of those things where I'm just kind of like, ugh. $9mm parabellum bullet. Can, but it's kind of part of the whole experience. Fish don't have immune systems. They rely on the slime on their scales. If you grab a fish with dry hands, you wipe off that slime, and it's essentially a death sentence. So grab your fish with wet hands. Start smoking meats? Dude, I would love to have smoked meat. So, okay. Types of food I really fucking like. Preserved meats. And, yeah, just type of preserved meats. Stuff like that. I liked canned meat, like, oh man. All kinds of smoked food. All kinds of smoked meat. I very much like meat. Huh, big surprise, the crocodile likes meat. Anyway, I'm not that big on specific greens, and that's just a hard take. Smoked spam. Excuse me, smoked spam. How's it taste? I've never tried that. I don't think I have a environment where I could even smoke anything. Unfortunately, I live in an apartment. We don't even have gas stoves. Everything's electric. Everything to prevent fires, because a fire breaking out in an apartment is kind of really bad. Yeah, it's an induction. It gets hot enough. It gets hot enough to do whatever I need to it, but I cannot deny. You need to vent it? Yeah, that's a problem. Let me look this up. Electric smoker. I am not sure I'm allowed to have one of these. Maybe on my balcony. Hmm. Kind of expensive. Hang on, but you said smoked spam. That actually looks really good. Yeah. Smoked spam seemed kinda good. Why is there a video? How to smoke spam? Wow, that's the most American intro I've ever seen. Interesting. Smoke spam. OG swirly electric burner stuff? Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that. I don't have that. I've got the one where it's like a flat plate. And I think it's similar, but there's like a flat surface. Smell of the game. Fun fact, it's quite easy to draw a hyper-realistic picture. It takes 2 steps. First draw a circle, then do the rest. Easy peasy. Back to where I go. Alright, smile. Apparently you can smoke me can ever. Excuse you? What do you mean? Or do you mean like emulate the effects of a smoker? I do have an air fryer, but I also have an oven. And if you're telling me you could smoke meat in an air fryer, that means you can use an oven. Do something similar? And if it's possible to do something like that in an oven, dude, I don't know why I find it so fucking fascinating. Oh, for fuck's sake, AI generated articles. Jesus Christ. We truly are reading the death of media. This truly is, we truly are heading into the death of media. Where no one's gonna start, it's gonna hit the point where people are gonna look at shit and just go, alright. Death of media. AI generated slop. Yeah, no, okay, look, like we're sort of already there, but we're kind of definitely reaching a point where it's getting worse. If anything, okay, I watched the video recently, and thanks, Pat, for the 67 months. So, the death of media, remix upon remix upon remix, and there was a video that likened it to 3 months of Prime. Let's go. So as I say, we've had just remix upon remix. We're just referencing itself. Our media is literally referencing itself over and over and over and over to the point where the original point is lost. We're referencing things for the sake of being references. Like I said, we're definitely in the era of, like, this is the dark age of entertainment. So, it's actually no wonder why more and more people are just kind of flocking to watching streamers. Because, you know, you're actually watching a real person. But, that being said, not long before we have actual AI streamers. We have Neurosama, right? But I think that channel is more focused on the fact that it's Vidal's behind the development of Neurosama, so it's a little different. Oh god, find a community or library info and search there instead of widely using a search engine. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm seeing AI being lauded everywhere. And they're like advertising products. I'm like, use a new AI feature. I'm just like, it's not ready. But people have glamorized AI in such a way where they're like, oh my god, it's got AI. The future is here, guys. And it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. And this current state, the AI is slop. Oh, but do I fear the day that the AI is going to... Look, I fear the singularity. Humans know not what they tamper with. Let me just say, using AI for the sake of profit is... Oh man, that's not gonna end well. This isn't gonna end well. This isn't gonna end well. It's not gonna end well, guys. Maybe it's a bit of a doomer of me to say so, but I don't think it's gonna end well at all. All the unique and useful information is being gathered in virtual islands amidst this sea of drivel and intention marketing. Yeah. Yeah. I might sound a bit tinfoil hat when I talk about how much I think we are heading in a pretty dangerous direction when it comes to how we're handling our technology. We'll find a fatty toy? I don't know, man. Some people get really fucking excited about thing. Right now we have generative AI and it doesn't understand shit. People asking ChatGPT, is this AI? Brother, that's not how ChatGPT works. It's so fucking over. We're getting closer and closer. Not only do we have the fucking dead media, era of dead media, but you know the dead internet theory? We're getting closer and closer every day to dead internet theory. Oh man. That and Idiocracy. You guys know the movie, the satire that's slowly becoming a documentary? Fuck. Common sense is being a lot less common. Of abundance than dead, it's not like the number of real people is decreasing. No, it's not, right? No, we still have real people on the internet right now. Okay, obviously. This used to be a paradise for weebs and nerds alike, but now it's a ghost town. Not quite, not quite, not quite. It's just nowadays you are actually somewhat likely to actually bump into a bot or AI. There's a Thor streamer I watched, and he said that what's likelihood is gonna happen is we're not gonna get Skynet, we're gonna get Skynut. The singularity is just gonna try and feed porn to us. Because it takes one look at the internet and just sees all of the fucking the overabundance of fucking porn. and sex bots and bots that try to fucking steal your info via fucking, hey big boy, wanna hang out with me and my double D's in your Twitter DMs with a sketchy link. I've gotten a lot of those DMs, quite a fair bit of stuff like that on Twitter. That's crazy. And holy shit. AI generated slop. So much AI generated slop. Not even porn is, actually, you know what? I feel like porn is the first place people would try and use AI. But I question those that make AI porn, how can you nut to what has no soul? For my AI to be used to make dumbass memes, I fucking love the early editions of, was it DAL-E? where they used to make the really shit looking AI pictures, and there was one where they generated and it was like a SWAT team trying to break into the Shire. That shit was so fucking funny. It was just a SWAT team about to raid the Shire. Trust me, if you're desperate enough, you can fap to anything, solo, no solo. Okay, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you know, it's not that hard. I've admitted this on stream more than once, but look, I can find mannequins more attractive than humans, so it ain't difficult. Do you know how crazy the technology has gotten? I looked it up like the other year, 1 or 2 years ago, when something popped up in my YouTube feed, and I was just like, "What the fuck is this?" And I watched it. And I was just like, "Excuse me?" Then I looked into it, and I was like, "Excuse me? What the fuck do you mean dolls look like this nowadays?" And some people are like, "I don't like the Uncanny Valley part of it." I'm like, that's the best part. I still kind of want one. Generative was here like ages, just becoming mainstream. Yeah, no, obviously I know that's been around for a while, but the fact that it's becoming mainstream is, to me, kind of problematic. But it's whatever, you know. Hopefully it's a fad and people like move away from AI, and the next time we talk about AI, it's actually proper AI. AI Bangbot? You don't need to make AI Bangbot. Although, if they can make a very nice looking curvy robot with all the curves in the right places, you know. I wonder if we'll actually reach a point where our AI becomes self-aware, and then we're able to have robots that feel, which is concerning, but would be kind of cool. Only for the reason where, what if you had a robot wife? Think about this. See, I see the spicy Latina, and she's got a RTX 3090. Now, I don't want them to look like real people, but that's my own taste. I want them to literally look like robots. I don't even want them to be soft. Tentacles? No. If I touch a nice, sexy robot, it has to feel like an actual chassis. Cold hard steel or whatever they ended up being made out of. I just wanted to say cold hard steel. You want to bend metal? Do I want to bend metal? Yeah, something, clang, 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 youch. There's stuff for everyone. Although my tastes are extremely fucking broad. scaled metal chassis. Oh yeah, dude. I think I'd prefer a matte finish on my robot, to be completely honest. I don't want a smooth thing. I think I prefer a matte finish. Did someone say blacksmithing? Matte. I don't need a wife, I'll build my wife. Imagine if we got to the point where we're making a new AI personality. That's scary. Putting a human, trying to humanize something that isn't human. It's such a slippery slope, man. I have this weird feeling that we are going to create the species that takes us over. And it's going to be robots that can build themselves. Robot society. No room for the fleshy people. But by that point, we'll probably invent a way to, you know... I don't think we're gonna end up with the 40k AI biological cores, to be completely honest. But I know 40k has that as a thing because, you know, the whole thing around AI and 40k. There's like a reason behind it. Because all the technology in 40k is not as advanced as they used to be. Put me in a dreadnought. Let the Adeptus give me an oil change. Of course I was sure about this. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of electric-based robot stuff doesn't seem super good for getting blasted by EM radiation out there in space and other planets. Yeah, no, it's not. But you know, brother, help me! He's touching my wires. Brother, are you not entertained? It used to be entirely AI robots in 40k, but basically Robot Uprising has, and now all robotics require a biological core. Exactly! Cause let's be real, if we ever get a proper sentient AI, we are not going to treat them well. Unfortunately. All of the media that we have that talk about our robot uprising, people are just gonna be like, yeah, not in reality. Because humanity is arrogant. We can't learn from history, let alone learn from fiction. People right now, I don't think they know. Hello, thank you for the follow. But I don't think you know what you're exactly that you are messing with here. It's essentially playing with fire. Sci-fi literature where a certain group of humans developed in space were nomadic with lots of genetic mods, and some had tails and / or wings. Yeah, the only thing humanity can learn from history is that humanity never learns. LOTM? What's LOTM? What does that abbreviate? Yeah, I don't know. Lord of the Mysteries. I'm actually not familiar with Lord of the Mysteries, but I do like the fact that Lord of the Memes. Yeah, no, only listen can learn a mystery that humanity never learns. Look, some people genuinely cannot learn through other people's examples. Genuinely cannot. And they have to learn through their own experience. God, have I known so many people like this. It is so fucking irritating. Anyway, some people just have to experience it for themselves. Really well written, and the main character is busted. As they should be. As they should be. Busted main, busted main character. Reminds me of a book in the universe. There was a book essentially called Don't Build the Hyper Death Cube, and the company in the book was like, hey guys, we figured out how to make the Hyper Death Cube, so we are gonna make it. Yeah. Yeah, when I'm getting the 40k Primark outfit. I don't exactly have the money to throw around for 1,000,000 outfits. It takes a while of me saving for stuff to do stuff like this. I will consider cooler stuff in the future. If it's something that I think is realistic to do. For now, I'm just gonna chill. Not really do too much crazy stuff. Did someone say donations? That wasn't like a challenge or anything like that. I've had to just resign myself. I've given up. I can't stop you. I could just be here and just be a little defeated every time you fucking give me money. I remember when the Russian scientists thought the Tsar bomber was gonna put a hole in the ozone layer, so they lowered the output by 300 tons. Look, alright, so I'm gonna tell you guys my stance. Thank you, Derpy! Let me tell you guys my stance. I really appreciate it when people in my community decide to give me money or whatnot, okay? I will appreciate that. Because you decide to give money, just can't talk, money to a dumbass like me. Alright? First and foremost, I believe you guys should take care of yourselves first. And then after that, if you feel like giving stuff, I'll gladly receive it. But I don't really want to hear about anyone being like, I need to save money. Oh my god, money's so tight, and then seeing them gift me. I don't want to see any of that. I'll be fine. Okay? Take care of yourselves first. To me, I care more about the well-being of my community than me getting fucking like $5, alright? I'll survive without donations or subs or whatnot. I'll survive. Don't worry, I'm already broke, people hands. That's okay, man. I appreciate you guys showing up and lurking and chatting and whatnot. That's all I really ever care about, is that people are here. That's what matters to me. Whether it's gonna be 5 of you, whether it's gonna be 10, 20, 50, however many of you guys, thousands, every single one of you is important. Oh, please, please no. Gives 10 stuff. I only need to eat 5 days a week. Oh god, please stop. No. None of that, thanks. But yeah, that's how it is. That's how I see it. Yeah, don't. But first, first you were afraid. We're petrified? Hmm? And this morning I got reminded of Mahjong, and I want to play again, damn you. You know, I feel like I need to say this first and foremost. First and foremost, my stream is free. It is free to listen to me. Yeah. So take advantage of that. I'm sorry if you get ads though. I can't control that. I can control how long the ads are. I can't control the fact that they exist. I'd rather there not be any ads, but you know. There they are. No, yeah, okay. Ads are going on right now as I speak. But most of you guys are subs, right? So I don't. Oh, well. I shouldn't make that assumption. Some of you might be getting ads right now. I apologize. It's free! Downloads 500 streams. I mean, you could. You could download 500 of my streams if you really fucking wanted. Go download my VODs. Holy shit. Wait, I thought I had to pirate the stream. No, you don't. The stream is free. The closest thing to pirating is, I don't know. You download a third-party software that makes it so you don't see something that happens every hour. No, I might not be. No, you want just turn something on. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But if you go out of your way to actually sit there and watch my ads, you a real one, honestly. I may not make very much from ad revenue, but the fact that I make any at all is just an indication that some of you guys are willing to sit through ads because you know it supports me. Does that mean I don't have to use a sketchy site with Jessica constantly pestering me about our ahem? Alright. There's a decent amount I need to figure out for the future of the stream. And I think I'm not going to worry about the spicier stream stuff, which is just playing visual novels on stream, but like doing the blue Twitch stuff. I'm not going to worry about that until I've gotten a bit bigger. Mostly because I don't think I could stomach streaming to no one. You can go hyperfixate on Optimus Prime now? A little later, FP. But it would be kind of cool to be able to read some of those visual novels and share them. Be kind of cool, because then I could be like, go to things and just be like, hey, chat, which route do you want to go on? Which one of these girls is wife? And that's subjective. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. That actually would be fun. But until I figure other stuff out, it's probably not happening. For now. what I'm gonna focus on is here. But I'm gonna take my time. I think a lot of people are afraid to go slower. And I feel like that's maybe... well, maybe it's a privilege that I'm able to take it slower. Not everyone is in a situation where they can afford to take it slow. But since I can, I'm going to. You know, when it comes to content creation and all that stuff, it's a marathon, not a race. Which makes me question, what do you guys watch? What type of streamers do you guys like watching? Why do you like watching them? What separates each streamer from the other? Because after a while, when you watch them, it is because they are, you know, an individual streamer, right? The unique. The moment they go negative, I dip. Fair enough. I do that a fair bit here. Although I don't really... Okay, maybe... Okay, sorry. What? Is there a distinction there for negative? Does talking about dark topics count? I first watch based on the game they're playing, then their personality. For friends, I just watch whenever. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, for me, I usually listen in and decide whether or not they have a voice that I can listen to for long hours. Like, for some people, I will get overstimulated, I guess. Guys, it's so hard as a streamer. I'm so depressed, my life doesn't matter. Or, yeah, no, I get the type you're talking about. So not me then, because I don't think I've ever done that. I've talked about how I can take things hard, but I'm just like, yeah, I'll move on. I got this. But I'm not gonna pretend I'm like some sort of fucking... Oh, what's a good word here? A bulwark of stability? You know, like a stone that yeah, whatever. No, crocodile, not a gator. It's okay. It's not a gator here. It's a crocodile. Yeah. Hello. Not gonna eat you. I'm well fed. Crocodile. You know, I was almost named Crocodile. I almost had that as my name. That was almost my Twitter handle. Crocodile. Crocodile? No, not crocodile. Croc. Yeah. But instead, I was just like, yeah, crocodile. I decided to make it a bit weeb. And make it a pun. You know, my Twitter handle is Koeko which can also mean I am Koeko. Or if you read it as Kokodayo, it's also can mean I'm here. My Twitter user is a pun. That also sounds kind of like a crocodile, so. Why mask on? It got toggled on. The reason I have the stuff I'm on right now is someone used points to toggle my clothes. They come off. Look. Hey, look, I have a mouth. Also have a lab coat on because someone turned it on. But if you want to turn stuff off, you know, you can use your channel points for that. I tend to just use whatever people leave on, so I might put a timer on some of these. Not sure. Might actually put a timer on the lab coat. Can we turn everything off? Yes. But not in the way you think. This top you see with my name on it does not go off. But you can take everything else off. Everything you see in the point redeems is what you can turn off. Yeah, so I tend to watch people that like yapping. People with interesting, unique insights on stuff. Be gaming? Nah, probably not today. Probably just gonna not game today. Probably just gonna talk. I usually just talk. I know a lot of people be like, oh yeah, the streamer yaps for like an hour or so and then we play a game. I'm the opposite. Sometimes we game. Yeah, I like talking about literally fucking anything. Let's be real, I'm not picky about the topics I talk about. I like learning about new shit. So I've got a question for you. If you're currently here, how did you decide on your username? How did anyone decide on their username? How did it become your handle? I'm always interested in where like names come from. Like how did like, you know, find random name like someone's named fucking X Sasuke fucking Uzumaki. Why? Why did you name yourself that? Any reason other than you like Sasuke and Naruto, so you decided to combine them? Cryptic, I've always loved the sound and lore behind me is you must join my cause because I'm the cure of the cryptic virus. Okay. Cool. Sort of motocross madness on a website and it was taken, so I just added numbers to the end. Ah. Cryptic cure sounds cool. Okay, I like that. Okay. Respectable. Good name. I'm guessing just Cryptic Cure was taken. Just hazarding a guess. It wasn't? Why didn't you take it? No, I could tell by your username that you streamed. It wasn't taken? It might be taken now. Let's see. I can check that. Username's still there. Just saying that names are first come, first serves, so if you do end up taking it seriously, it may end up being too late. Someone might yank it from under you. So, just saying. So, if you are interested in actually having that username, Definitely sooner rather than later. Like, I schmore now, but if I get shares for streaming, I'll change. My stream has been around for a while. We've gone through a lot of hiatuses and what. Debating still on VTuber or regular webcam streaming? Okay, so that answer entirely depends on whether or not you want to save money. Because webcam streaming is a lot cheaper. Way, way, way cheaper. Streaming as a VTuber has a lot of financial cost attached to it, unless you can draw and rig your own stuff. And even then, that is a time cost. It takes a lot of time to make your own stuff. So, either way, yeah. And I don't expect everyone to be able to draw and rig their own model. But you can always learn. Maybe you find out it's something you really like doing, and then you just end up drawing a lot more, and also doing live 2D rigging. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being a PNG. I think a PNG is fine. I'm probably gonna commission myself a nice PNG. That's what I'm gonna use as a Fugi. And when I can't use my live 2D, I'm just gonna be able to switch to the... It'll be nice when I can't run my VTuber software and can play a game with just the Fugi. Streaming's been like such an interesting... You see all kinds of folk on streaming. And a lot of people forget. A lot of people forget that behind the number of the people on your stream, behind the number, behind your CCV, behind every single number, there is a person. And weirdly enough, I've noticed, at least on Twitter, I've noticed that most of the people that obsess over the numbers are usually smaller streamers. Kinda crazy. I'm trying to get into bodybuilding behind the scenes because I want to confidently stream and not feel subconscious. Dude, hell yeah! More power to you. Whatever your motivation is, if it gets you into bodybuilding or whatnot, that's cool. That's really cool. It'd be beneficial for you in the long run, outside of even just having the confidence, giving you confidence to whatnot. I think the saddest reality. Because I know VTubing makes it so where you can't be seen, but I like the attention. Fair enough. Yeah. The saddest reality about streaming is a lot of people won't make it. A lot of people won't make it. I know that's like, I haven't made it. No, I wouldn't even come close to saying that I will make it past anything, but you know, I'm gonna still do it. Because I like doing it. I mean, you're partnered? Okay, look, yes, I am partnered. But partner doesn't necessarily mean you've made it. It's more, it takes more than just getting partnered. I'm talking more specifically around people that want to go full-time and have it replace a job. That takes a lot more than just getting partnered. And also, I got partnered many years ago. So, I've had time to just dwindle off and disappear and go on hiatuses. So that's why I'm where I'm at. So like I already achieved this goal ages ago. And even back then I don't think I earned enough to be like, yeah, this is a replace job. No. Yeah, exactly. That's a good mindset. That's a good mindset. You can consider it once it actually, you know, if it actually ever was possible. I'm just in a very privileged position where I actually can just take my time and stream. Very, very privileged position. Because I don't have to worry that much about the finances of my household. So I'm allowed to do this. Mm-hmm. Young Tony, so still trying to get to the parents' house because Florida living isn't easy apartment-wise. Yeah, I don't know. I left home when I was 18. Long time ago. It's been ages, actually. And back then, you don't seem old. I'll take that as a compliment. That's a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. Throughout the years, I never wanted to do content creation. I never wanted to stream. I never wanted to do anything like this. Because the reality is, okay, back then when I used to look at people that did YouTube, people that streamed and whatnot, I didn't go think to myself, be like, wow, that looks easy. No. I thought, holy shit, that looks like a pain in the ass. That looks like so much fucking work. And I wanted to just do a normal, regular job. Turns out that I am not compatible with regular, normal jobs. Unluckily. And I have considered trying to get stuff, but it's kind of putting the cart before the horse for me. Trying to think about just getting a part-time job or something like that to help do stuff for the stream. That's kind of a bit backwards, sort of. Late 20s! I'm kind of flattered, honestly. No, I'm in my 30s. It's been quite the wild ride. I was living in the middle of fucking nowhere for something like 10 years. And I finally moved in... What year was it that I moved? 2022, I think I moved. Was it 2022? I think I've been here 2 years. No. When did I move? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I moved the start of 2022. I moved to the city from essentially a rural area. And it has been basically the best decision I've ever made. Because now I could go out and go fucking. There's people. There's literally people around. And there's shops, and there's everything's so fucking convenient. If I need something, it's not even 5 minutes away. It's so much nicer. So much nicer. But I know that's not the type of life for everyone. It is for me. I like living in apartments. Something novel about having a card to check into a building and using an elevator to get to your floor. I don't know why I've always found it so novel. Just think about it. You have the footprint to like, let me think about the size of the actual apartment, like the footprint. And then you go vertical, you go up, and then you house like thousands of people in the same area that you could house that would normally house, I don't know, a family of 5. I think it's neat. I think apartments are cool. But that's because it appeals to my autistic ass. I wonder if what the practicality is for people going underground. Because you come with some complications as you go deeper. Because ventilation and airflow becomes more of an issue the deeper you go. So I wonder, realistically, how deep can you go for living facilities? And still keep enough airflow that people can breathe properly down there. Main limiter is water, I would bet. Maybe you might be right. It might be just water. As long as you're somewhere where it wouldn't flood, you would also need to build things to avoid flooding going into the main residence areas. I know there's reasons why we don't do it. But, like, think about it. Yeah, flooding in that case is, yeah, it's actually, but there are places where we do actually live underground. Like, we do go underground in certain areas, but usually they're drier places, drier climates. I'm like thinking how deep you could go for airflow and how deep you could go for water to not become an issue, rain, etc. Because obviously, my building definitely has underground areas, but it doesn't go super deep. It doesn't go super deep, and the infrastructure around it has been set that water won't get into that area. Because obviously, the street flood drains, etc., all go down into the sewer. I wonder how much rainfall is needed for that system to be overloaded. It'd be kind of bad if the like the rainwater drainage stuff got overloaded. That'd be really bad, actually. But I don't think it can, because I think they built those systems for, they calculate for extremes, and usually it's built for those extremes. So usually it will be able to handle anything. Well, yeah, unless like we get some freak weather that's outside of you know, recorded weather events. Yeah. So we've gone really high, like very high in verticality with our buildings. Like the literal skyscrapers that we've built. That's why they're called skyscrapers, because they're literally scraping the sky. What's the practicality of going even higher? Because I know there's lots of engineering and like architectural things you have to consider when you get that high. Because when you get high enough, wind becomes something you really should worry about. And I think the taller the building is, the more they material strength, and the more they build in things like flexibility and the type of materials they use, those buildings are meant to like sway. They're built to sway so that they don't have structural issues going down it. The material is built to flex and whatnot. There's a limit to how far you can take this. There's definitely a limit to how far you can take this. But I think there's like stuff in the building where they use like tension cables that are set up in the way that lets it be flexible but still keep a thing. Oh, holy shit. The actual limitations that would come to building a space elevator would be actually crazy. Huge tensile material. That, and haven't we been trying to figure out stuff with spider silk? Because there are ways we could build a space elevator, but I'm not entirely sure how we could do it. Because you would need whatever was attached to it to... Sorry, excuse me. People more into graphene and nanotubes? Yeah. I'm trying to think, because you would need the... Oh, man. There's a lot of math involved in trying to make the space elevator work. I'm sure in theory and on paper we've been able to figure stuff out, but to actually build something that can do it is... So I'm like wondering, what would the most practical way of building a space elevator? Because could you theoretically get something into orbit and have it attached by whatever it is to attach it to the ground, right? You did a whole paper on it in college? Let's go! Okay! That means we can get a bit more in-depth in the conversation now, huh? If you wrote a paper on it. Because I'm like trying to think of like the ways you could do it. And this is gonna sound really, really simple. But this is gonna be very simplified. Imagine like a ball attached to a string, essentially. How would you get that to orbit it in a way? Yes! Yeah. Geostationary orbit. And then have something attaching it to the planet. Obviously, it needs the room to be able to flex and whatnot. And would you necessarily need supports going all the way up? Because I think that's when we get trouble, right? Yeah! Yeah, you could. So if you manage to get it into geostationary orbit, okay, how it's attached to the planet, I think matters a lot. So So it would be possible to get it to move, and yeah, because geostationary means it stays with the rotation of the planet. If you can do that, and then you would need a way to send stuff up to it. And then it'd be kind of... What would be the limitations? Like, how much weight could you send up? Because even if you can get something up, right? A counterweight as you lower a cable down. Yeah, it had to be a separate one. But even if you get some of it up at a time, it would still be good, even if there was a weight limitation, because you could just get stuff up into orbit a bit at a time. Like, you keep it within the limits that it doesn't, you know, fuck over the space elevator. However, I know there's gonna be some dickhead that you're like, you just fit a little bit extra on and fuck everything up. But, even if you could get, like, I don't know. Oh, maybe not. Like, how much is a reasonable amount of weight that you could send up? Like, obviously, you have to keep things with limitation, but you could send stuff up in parts, right? So you'd have to figure out the engineering behind, okay, well, that means you need this many parts, and they have to be separated, and you have to send them up in batches, basically. And then once they're all up there, well, they're all up there, and now you're dealing with, essentially weightlessness, right? So your material's already up there. So you only need to be able to... So you don't have to send it all up at once. It would take some time to send everything up. But that'd be fucking crazy. Because if you manage to actually get a proper space elevator working, we would actually be able to build like a full-on station up there. And... space travel from a space elevator is so much cheaper than trying to propel yourself off the ground. So we would change how our spaceships worked. But a rocket ride is so much cooler. I mean, you'd get the rocket ride once you're in space, right? You go up the space elevator. Reusable boosters and stuff, too. Yeah. You know, I have one complaint about SpaceX. You want to know what my complaint about SpaceX is? The fact that Elon Musk claims credit for the shit that it does. That guy's a fucking idiot. Dude. Okay, hang on. I'm on a segue here to talk about Elon Musk and for a bit. But he is the indicator of someone that people thought was smart, right? People thought he was really fucking smart because of the shit he did or whatnot. But turns out, he's the type of person, the more you let him talk, okay? The more you let him fucking talk, the more fucking stupid you realize he actually fucking is. And people are being exposed to this fact. So, you know, his reputation went from wow to oh god. Man. Fuck me. I guess he's like, I don't know, I can't even call him a good businessman. In all good faith, I cannot even call him a good businessman because of Twitter. How fucking, what a fucking holy shit business genius able to turn his 44 billion into fucking 4 to 5 billion. Devalued the company he bought by 10 times. That's not the exact numbers, but it's something like that. Like, what, man? What? What a mistake, man. Fuck me. I just hope current and next generation pushing beyond my generation has done. Yeah. I'm not hopeful. But we are still gonna gloat about all the things we did. Of course, of course, of course. Like being a homeowner at the age of 20. Oh god, I'm not. The internet generation getting into office? I'm not. But at the same time, that does mean things may actually change. Once Congress has a generational shift, things may actually change. Yeah, current lawmakers have no idea what the fuck is going on with the internet or what the cultures and stuff are. And I don't know, man. Yeah, it's we did go to the moon with the modern day equivalent of an elementary school calculator. Yeah, and yes, a shit ton of explosives. Have you guys heard the fucking they didn't actually go to the moon conspiracies? And one of their evidence points was the fact that there's ripples in the flag. The flag would not be. Of course there's some fucking ripples. He had to fucking place it. The energy of him placing it would have caused some ripples in the flag. And like, are you actually stupid? It ain't gonna be perfectly fucking flat. Like, what type of flag are you thinking of here? Anyway, there's like a whole fucking documentary and theory about how they faked the moon landing. Hearings for Facebook and TikTok was one of the most embarrassing things my country has done recently. Yeah. I heard of that and they claimed that, look, you really think they faked the moon landing? Anyone here think they faked the moon landing? That's a lot of money to fake something. I actually do think they landed on the moon. We have samples from the moon. Which, isn't very exciting. Samples from the moon, not very exciting. Let's be fucking honest. Yeah, exactly. We didn't have the technology to fake that. But you know, they like to pretend that the government has technology way more advanced than the average citizen knows about. No, you'll find about it pretty soon. Yeah, exactly. It's really funny to me. It's actually really funny. No, that part is true. No, there was to flex. Yeah. Deliberately left retroreflectors on the moon so you could measure the Earth-Moon distance via lasers. Yeah, see? There's lots of proof that we actually got to the moon. You know, do we have much knowledge about the dark side of the moon yet? You want a real fun theory? Very pokey. Oh, that makes sense, because that's the side of the moon that's eaten. You know, the moon's tanked a lot of meteorites and whatnot for us. Yeah, sure, I love fun theories. Give me your most tinfoil hat theories and whatnot. I love that shit. Conspiracy theories are fun. Ooh, the military base in Antarctica? Backside of the moon looks weird. Okay, cool. They also claim that the moon is a satellite slash spaceship that is hollow inside. We don't know that. Maybe it is. Maybe the moon's an egg. This actually, hang on, moon's an egg is a fucking actually a Doctor Who episode. And it was an egg for a creature, and then when it hatched, it left another egg. So, yeah, okay, interesting. No, we don't know what exactly is now planet. We've only been able to dig so far. Another fun theory is that there are nuclear weapons planted under every major US city that could be used to stop an insurrection. You say fun theory and I say scary realistic. Hmm. I know there's a lot of theories out there. Some of them might actually be real that they can pretend to be like, it's just conspiracy nutters. That's good cover, you know? It's just a conspiracy is actually fucking good cover. No, I think that's scary plausible that could be a thing. Why am I still in a lab coat? And masked and glasses up. They also claim that there is a ship under the Sphinx that is blocked by a wall of light designed to land on the pyramid to do mystical things. Yeah, of course they do. I'll keep my glasses on. I'm taking the lab coat off. And you know what? I'm taking the glasses off too. So it's fun to think about, but I would never go to space. I know some people will be like, "Yeah, I want to go to space." No, I don't want to go to space. That is like the #1 place that I don't want to go. The pyramids are impossible theory. Holy fuck! We literally know how they built the pyramids. We literally know. And not everyone that built the pyramid were just slaves. There were a lot of, like, architects and stuff. Well, Egyptian age architects. Yeah, how the hell did they know how to stack rocks? That's fucking insane. They stacked rocks, and then they slowly chiseled them down to make them pyramids. They stacked them first. Ko, as every grandparent would say, for God's sake, put some clothes on. You're gonna get sick running around with nothing on. What do you... I'm pretty sure I'm wearing enough. It's getting towards summer here. It's 32 degrees today. You can forgive me for wearing less. No, you're right, though. It's actually such... Like, my attire right now is actually such an indicator of the generation change. This shows so much fucking skin. That is actually probably one of the main differences between our generations, is just how much skin we show nowadays. Just not even, you know, at the beach or whatnot. We saw so much fucking skin. I'd be concerned if we ever end up, whatnot. But my old school mind would cause my fellow boomers to stroke out. God forbid our parents. Then have you seen our generation walking around in pajama pants? I have seen our generation walk around in pajama pants. I have not done that myself because these are pajamas, I'm sleeping in them. I'm not going outside with them. The most is I'll keep my pajama top on, but I'm always changing my pants. I always put jeans on if I go out. And if I do keep my, like, PJ top on, which is just a t-shirt, I'll just wear a jacket over the top. Getting changed is such a fucking pain in the ass, though. I've talked about this before, right? For me, how much friction there is with changing clothes. I just want to be in my PJs. They're comfortable. But I'm lazy and broken, so there's that too. Yeah, well. Me too, dude. I am broken. That's why I'm glad I'm still around to just shoot the shit. You know, I was talking about this earlier. In streaming, one of the occupational hazards, so to speak, is you end up tying your self-worth to a number. Now, obviously, not everyone, and you try not to think about that too much. But that is such a black hole, so to speak, if you ever tie your self-worth, because that will just continue to take from you. Instead of salary, wage, or hours, it's followers, viewers, and subscribers. Yeah. For the most part, same with barefoot. I said nothing but a housecoat and slippers to get to the mail, which is -10. That sounds fine. I don't know how much -10 is for Celsius. What temperature is -10? Fahrenheit. In Celsius. I don't know Fahrenheit. Oh. -23 is pretty fucking cold. But you said housecoat. That housecoats are really fucking warm. Okay, 32F is 0. Okay. You know, it's actually funny that I've been using my medication only just to have conversations and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't even sound that bad. I like the cold. I very much like the cold, but I live in Australia and it's not cold here. It actually gets rather hot. And I fucking hate the heat. But man, when it's cold, oh, I sleep so well. I sleep so fucking well when it's cold. Yeah, you can't like peel off your skin. Well, maybe you can if you want to. But you know, something you can't peel off your skin if you get too hot. There's an upper limit to how much. Whereas it's a lot easier to keep heat in than it is to keep heat out. Like, think about this, alright? It is so much easier for us to keep heat than it is for us to lose heat. I wish it was like that. I'm on average 20 plus. So absurd Earth right now, easy to keep heat. Not easy to lose heat. Yeah, so it does get kind of cold here in winter, but like it can only drop down to like 3 to 4 degrees Celsius at like its coldest in winter. We don't really get that much colder than that in winter. Otherwise it's anywhere between 10 to 12 in winter. Yeah. Doesn't get that cold here. Our winters are fantastic. I love that. I love that. I love it when it's winter. Record high is 21 degrees Celsius. God damn it, man. People in Greece are living good. Holy shit, you wouldn't even need an aircon. Have you actually heard about this? And it sucks that this is the case. But the more we use air conditioning, the more we vent out heat. We're actually making it hotter. We're actually making it hotter by our use to stay cooler. And the more we use it, yeah. Yeah. We're heating up our environment to cool down our indoors. And the more we use this stuff, the warmer it's gonna start getting. But am I gonna stop? No. That's the problem. I don't think I could. So it's just gonna keep getting hotter. It's a feedback loop. As it gets hotter, more people start using their air conditioning, and when more people use their air conditioning, it gets hotter. Yeah, solar and nuclear power would be great. I hate the bad press behind nuclear. I really fucking hate it. We just need to move on from fossil fuels, mostly because it's not sustainable. It is not sustainable. Solar would be fantastic, but the amount of solar power is just, yeah. Aircon can make a lot of less than habitable places comfortable, which makes other places less habitable. Yeah! yeah, you know, 3 Mile Island, Chernobyl, fucking, what the fuck was the other place in Japan? I forgot where it was. Yes! It does! But you know, big oil and, big fossil fuels. Yeah, Fukushima, yeah. They have an incentive to stop nuclear power from being a thing. France's lowest carbon emissions per electricity use because they had 2/3. Yeah, exactly! We have documented fucking places where nuclear power is actually fucking good. But, you know, when you have runaway capitalism, alright? Runaway capitalism, you will end up with keeping things around that shouldn't be kept around much longer. All because they want to line their wallets. Now, I ain't gonna be here to sit be like, oh, capitalism bad. I know a lot of my privileges and you know, why I live the life I have is because of capitalism, okay? I think capitalism should be regulated and not run rampant. And run freely. I think capitalism with restrictions is fine. Oh god, can we stop? Like, can we just stop trying to add to our power consumption? We already are in power crisis, but people don't realize this. Yeah, we need more research into nuclear power. We already have safe ways to do nuclear power. And you know why things blew up? Is because people didn't follow regulations and keep things up to code. That's why they fucked up. That's why they exploded. Because of human fucking laziness or error. Look, okay, yeah, well, even nukes would not be able to make up the entire demand. Yeah. All right, I'll chill out a bit while the ad plays. So if anyone's got the ad going right now, someone let them know that I'm gonna chill out a bit while the ad's going. During ads? Really? Okay. To all my subscribed lurkers and anyone not with ads right now, here, wake up. Jingle jingle, have I got your attention? Keys. Jingle jingle. Come on, wake up. Bring old coal plants back online in some areas. Fuck me. Yeah, let's just make it worse. Can we just fucking chill on the AI, man? Please? So fun. The power is like one of the greenest forms of energy. Oh man, like people fucking don't realize how green nuclear energy is. Hmm. Fission? We figured out fission. That's how the bombs work. That's how our nukes work. It's fission. Yeah, well, not on the scale we need. What would be cool is if we properly figured out cold fusion. But cold fusion is, uh, next to impossible. Not impossible, but like, really fucking hard to achieve. Yeah, so, you know, that's fun, right? But if we did manage to get cold fusion going. Oh man. Yeah, fission is what we've currently got. Fusion is mini suns. Yaha, yaha, yaha. Welcome back from the ads. I stopped talking for a little bit, but yeah, no, with the thing, yeah, it was human error, not mechanical error. We our nuclear power plants nowadays are way safer because people actually follow the code. Don't be lazy. Like the stereotype of, you know what actually is funny? I remember there's an episode where Homer finds out that his console and his job, where he doesn't have a real console. It's fake. Hey, thank you for the follow. Nice username. I vote we just go find another Earth and just use it for resources. Yeah, okay. That's, you know, getting resources from outside our planet is a good idea. It's gonna happen. If we ever become local group spacefaring, that'll happen. That'll actually happen. Yeah, they pulled a Homer Simpson, but here's the thing: Homer Simpson, in one of the episodes specifically, they revealed that his console and all of the stuff that he overtakes and oversees is all fake. And when a meltdown was actually about to happen, everyone got on board and stopped it from happening. And then Homer realized when he looked over, like, what you guys doing? And then they all worked hard and they all like, yay, we survived. And when Homer looks over at his console, he looks over that way and he's like, wait a second. Is mine not real? And he has like a bit of a fucking crisis about being useless. Yes, it is literally called the sun. If we can get proper stuff to harness energy from the sun. Yeah. Yeah. Solar panel research has been kind of rough though. Like we've seen like some what's it called? With solar panels, I think they've like run into like basically a roadblock with it. To try and make them efficient enough for it to be worth doing. It's already pretty good, but it's not good enough. What if aliens planted us here and then arranged Jupiter and the moon to protect planet and gave us a nice stable sun? And now they're like, why the heck aren't they using it? I mean, we are to some degree, right? There is actually a couple of ways to utilize the sun. The most straightforward way is to literally use the heat. Like, we have solar panels that do what they do to generate the radiation and whatnot, and then there's more to it. I can't claim to know. I only have a very surface knowledge. I may be under misconceptions of how it works. But what if we built a large boiler and we use lots of magnifying glasses to heat up a barrel, and that boils water, and we've made a sun-powered steam engine? I'm sure someone's tried that. But that's like the most arbitrary use. Like the most basic use of like the sun you could do. Right? Another thing that we could harness energy from is the tides. We can use the tides. There's geothermal energy. Literally energy that's being geothermal energy from the planet itself. We could do that. What if we built like a fucking plant over the top of an active volcano and then, you know, harness the eruptions? And when it's not erupting, we harness the, heat. Very dangerous. I don't think anyone would want to work there. Or even consider doing this. But we've got things that we can try and turn into. We have options. There are alternatives to fossil fuels. We have so many alternatives. What I really don't like is just overabundance of fossil fuels causing, because it's all the carbon that's been trapped by stuff that's absorbed the carbon to begin with. And now we're releasing it back into the atmosphere. If anything, we want to be carbon neutral, right? Because carbon neutral keeps the carbon stable. Hell yeah, dude! That would be sick. Mirrors around the sun that gather energy that can be wirelessly brought back to the Earth, which Nikola Tesla actually figured out to do, but the government won't release that info or tech. I'm actually not sure if that's a thing that Nikola Tesla did that would have actually worked. I'm not convinced. It would be cool. I'm not naive enough to just be like, oh my god, we've been fucked over by the government. No, I'm not sure about the practicality behind it without actually seeing it for ourselves, because I don't think it's there has to be some sort of limitations and whatnot to what he figured out. Because remember, he wasn't exactly mentally well. Yes, I remember that. I remember that project. I saw a video on this recently. The guy used radio waves to power a device. Yeah, so it's like possible. It is definitely possible. I'm not sure if it is possible to have it the scale that was intended. But even if we tried to... Yeah, not all of them are feasible. So... Here's the thing. With our modern knowledge and our modern collaboration, yeah, that's my thing, is right, there's the proof of concept is there. But I don't know. That's the thing. If it were actually the actual solution to proper wireless power, it would be... Yeah, it would be already be in use, because I don't think a government is dumb enough to sit on something like that. We're talking about efficient and, like, abundant energy. That is not something a country would just sit on and hide. Think about this. Yeah, due to greed. No, there's only so much, man. There's only so much you can blame on greed. If you are the superpower that managed to fucking get a fucking hold on that, I don't know, man. I don't think so. We have solutions that require... We have power problems. There's only so much greed will hold us back. I say that, but greed is fucking awful. And crash the current economy since it's all running on the price of oil. I'd rather we fucking find an alternative for oil. Let there be a fucking economic crash. We've gone through so many. Shake up the world economy. Fuck it. To hell with the consequences! Crash the world economy. Figure out something else to fucking base our economy off of. Yeah. Can we, like... The most valuable thing... Gold isn't valuable. Yeah, fucking... It's so... Okay, we're such a short... We are an extremely short-sighted species. Very, very short-sighted. Very, very short-term. We don't do stuff for the long term. Fucking wireless money. Wireless money? You mean the fact that I don't carry my card and I tap to pay everything? It is definitely wireless. No, everything over here, we just tap. It's paid for. I don't have to swipe shit. I don't even bring my credit card anymore. Oh, is that a thing? I don't fucking know. I haven't heard about it. Sometimes we just have to live through a global economic crisis, and not every country will actually feel the effects of a global economic crisis. Because did you know during the 2008 financial crisis, the stuff that our government put in place actually made it so we didn't actually feel the effects of the 2008 financial crisis. But no one ever actually talks about it or credits it to the person that was currently in charge at the time that caused it, so we didn't actually have to feel the effects of a recession. People like to only complain about the other stuff because the media is very, very biased and very only really supports one side. But that's Australian politics, and I'm not going to get into it. But, you know, we didn't actually get a 2008 financial crisis in Australia. Fun fact. But yeah, I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into details. Macquarie Bank is an Australian bank that has transitioned to a digital-only model and is no longer accepting cash at its branches. Oh. We are slowly turning into a fucking physical cashless society. Which does have its flaws if things are done improperly. So, you know. That is not a bank I use, though. Ah, the 2008 financial crisis. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I don't see that affecting that many people. But, yeah, cash is not. Australia is becoming more and more of a cashless society. I'm gonna be real with you. We don't carry physical cash anymore. I certainly don't. The last time I've actually had physical cash is so fucking long. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't have any physical cash. Which may or may not be a bad thing. But with the rise of online shopping and the wireless tap and pay, it has been way more convenient. And there are definitely risks involved with stuff like that. What do you mean, biblically speaking? Dangerous, biblically speaking? What do you mean by this? Digital money is convenient, but also gives governments and banks leeway to be extremely irresponsible. Yeah, Revelations? What about Revelations? I'm not Christian. I don't know this stuff. Yeah, there is a flip side. There's definitely a flip side. The Macquarie Bank transitioning to digital only is actually not great. Cannot buy or sell with the market based in short? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I really don't know what that means. I could see that being more of a I could see the biblical stuff being more of a concern in America, because if, you know, y'all got a Bible Belt. And I believe Australia does have a fair bit of religious folk. But they're not crazy here. As crazy. No, I can't even say that. They're pretty fucking crazy. We just don't have as many, I think. Yeah, no, I don't understand. You cannot buy or sell without the mark of the beast. I don't understand. Those that get the mark will not be able to. I don't understand what that means. You cannot buy or sell without the mark of the beast. I don't get it. Those that get the mark. What is the mark of the beast? What does it mean? No, I don't know. Wait, no. My question is like, how does this like relate to the digital money? No, I don't need the passage. Like, I need to know how it correlates and why it's an issue. Yes, the passage isn't gonna help. I want you to explain the connection. Like, so what about it being digital money makes it bad? Like, what about it that makes it so? Hobby Lobby doesn't have barcodes because they believe there is a 666 in every barcode. So, is that why you would digital currency is bad? So it's a mark like a tattoo that has an RFID chip that links to everything you own and are. With it, you are a slave to the system, and in the case of the Bible, damned for all eternity. Ah, I'm sorry. I am not getting it. Currently, you can buy things on your hand. Sorry, I'm actually lost. Through a chip in your hand. I don't have a chip in my hand. I use my phone. So that counts? Yeah, I use my phone instead of a credit card will crash. So that would be considered the mark of the devil. You're all giving me conflicting information here. Gets piercings or tattoos, goes to hell. 16, and he causes them both smell rich or poor, free and bound to relieve mark in their right hand or in their foreheads, and that no man might buy or sell save he had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. This passage does not help me. I'm really sorry. This is so lost on me. Check off topic. Mark of the Beast, a brief history. Okay, I'll watch about it. I'll watch this. Ah. Oh, so they believe the social security number was also the mark of the beast at some point. Okay. So how does this impact everyone that's not Christian? Because from what I can tell, they thought a bunch of things with the Mark of the Beast, and they moved on and kept changing and moving the goalposts, so to speak. Social security numbers into barcodes, RFID chips and cows. Okay, yeah, what I just watched. Okay. Alright, I understand. Christians making noise about it impacts me as a non-Christian. I ain't going to, like, judge people for whatever they like to believe in, okay? Not my place. But I'm really not sure how this affects me. It goes back to the classic who is right about religion. I'm in the camp of I don't care who's right about religion. I simply don't care. You could all be right, and and my day will not change. You could all be wrong, and my day will still not change. Yeah, no, how I feel about religion is the fact that I'm apathetic to any kind of religion. I don't feel one way or the other. I'm like extremely neutral on religions. I don't follow any. I'm not religious. You could call me an atheist, but I'm not gonna tell you that your religion's wrong. That's not my place. It's just a lack of belief. Which actually, can I actually talk about what word of atheism means? Right? It is a lack of religion, not that we are opposed to religion. It's a lack of. And if you want to go and talk about how people actually treat atheists, that is what you would call an anti-theist. Mushrooms and Christianity have more in common than you think. Look, it is popular or fucking a thing for people that dunk on Christians, but I don't think it's great. So, you know. Like, yes, that is a thing that, I've had a Christian tell me that I am damned to hell because I'm gay. So, you forgive me when I'm not sympathetic. Like, telling me I'm gonna go to hell is such a way to get me to convert, huh? And I'm just gonna go, yeah, no. I remember this once, so I got an argument with this one really religious girl in high school, and she kept telling me, no, being gay is wrong and blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, why is it wrong? I kept questioning her. Why is it wrong? Tell me, where in the Bible does it tell you that it's wrong to be gay? And she was always stumped by it. And one day she was like, I'm gonna write you a couple page essay, blah blah blah, and paper on why it's bad to be gay. I'm like, okay, I will wait for this. I never got that paper. She never made it. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Trying to use the Bible as an excuse to hate on gay people is just not cool. Because there's nothing in there. Not to my knowledge, at least. Like, what, isn't there a fucking, one citation in there that people talk about, where people talk about fucking, deal lay with another man equal abomination, whatever, same fucking line, right? Is that it? What was the actual passage? I can't fucking remember. But it's funny because I remember seeing people quote that fucking a lot. But I think in the same, what do you call it in the Bible? They're not chapters. God, that is so. I think that's like the most offensive thing I've said, like calling it a chapter or whatever. But like it's in the same like section or something like that where they talk about people eating shellfish being abominations. I don't know, there's some weird shit in the Bible. I don't think it's in the Bible as one of the apostles. If anybody is gay, I expect Jesus to be. He sounds like he had a lot to love to give. It does sound that way. Which one is it? Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind. It is abomination. Huh? Hello, cat. God, no one can even fucking agree on the fucking passage of this shit. While I was being raised, I was told being gay is wrong. I also respect human choice. Therefore, the greater good is to love one another and rejoice in our differences as we work to make this rock a better place. I appreciate you. Soul, I appreciate you. It is the entire point, and people are using the Bible or using their religion to be shitty to people, which is missing the entire point. Anyway. Yeah, no. There's a lot of times I've heard, okay, so this is such a contentious topic. This is such a contentious topic, and I'm trying to approach it as respectfully as I can. King is corroding to Christianity. Jesus still died for everyone's sins, which by going through one would be forgiven. Not to mention it states, love thy neighbor. Love thy neighbor. Love thy neighbor. I had to get the crusading out of the crusader religion. You're right. Deus Volt and whatnot. But yeah, no, I'm trying to be as respectful as I can when I talk about religion. As someone that's not religious, I'm not gonna be like trample on people's beliefs. Yeah. To the best of my ability. So, not the best topic for me to be talking about because religion is contentious and very polarizing. Yeah, so I'm just trying to be respectful. I was baptized, fuck him. Yeah, it ain't my place. I wasn't raised Christian. I wasn't raised anything like that. I'm Asian. The very most I was ever raised was maybe a little bit Buddhist, and not quite even, honestly. My parents were not even that much of practices of the branch of Buddhism that we were in. And all I learned about Buddhism is that it is more of a way of life than it is an actual religion. But then there's also the sections or segments of Buddhism that kind of miss the point and kind of worship him as a deity, which was not what Buddha wanted. So also kind of missing the point. Not sure what non-denominational Christian means, but neato. You think Buddha and Jesus would drink together in a pub? I'm not sure Buddha drinks, but I feel like Buddha would be there. I feel like they'd hang out in a pub. Not sure about Jesus drinking. He might actually drink. I don't know very much about the stuff. But I'm sure Buddha enjoyed a drink in his youth. But after his, like, quote-unquote enlightenment, I think he would just be there. Yeah, he made the wine. It doesn't necessarily mean he drinks it. to the Bible, like all the scripture should be used to better oneself and how we live our lives. The biggest lesson is love one another and raise each other up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Come on, I'm sure he drinks some wine. Yeah, no. I think it's entirely possible that Buddha would take a bit of a drink. He's probably more of a whiskey guy, but like think about it, right? They'd probably enjoy themselves in company. I'm sure they'd have a time. They'd talk. Oh, let me keep it stretch. Oh, hi. Cat. You know what's crazy? What's crazy? Thinking about this right now. So the typing intensifies. Someone say whiskey? All my trying to think about where my fucking sense of morals come from, because I am essentially pretty morally gray. But I am. Funny, yeah, Buddhist statues actually have humans inside them. Oh yeah, no, I knew about that. Yeah, ascetic monks that were they meditate and then they get put inside a statue and then they basically spend the rest of their time. Yeah, that one's a very crazy kind of I hate to say the word to this description here, but the extreme side of extremer beliefs of Buddhism, and it's like going really hard on the enlightenment and stuff, and they just basically essentially meditate until they die. Pretty crazy. But kind of cool. Goes kind of hard, honestly. Putting themselves inside the statue, and that's just where they meditate for the rest of their life. Yeah, however long that lasts. They're still alive when they get put in them. Yeah, no. No, it's a before. They're still alive when they're put in. They meditate until whatever happens. They die sometime during the process, but they stop meditating and then they put in. Yeah, they don't get put in after. I probably still happens. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, people would get really angry. But that's just people getting angry about stuff. What did the orc say? Have a good scrap and get stuck in? What? Cat's trilling next to me and looking at me. I still remember it was so interesting to me to see two sides. Can I just share my experience with the Buddhist thing that I used to be a part of? It's so interesting to see the difference, okay, between some people there that treated it more like as a way just to motivate themselves and be a better person, and there was a chanting, the chanting and whatnot, it's a type of meditation, and they used to use that and better themselves and whatnot. And then there was the parts of the like community and whatnot that treated it like it was some sort of fucking miracle thing, like, oh, as long as you chant, good things will happen type deal. And it's like, it was so interesting to see both sides at the same time in the and everything in the teachings. Well, it's just like, oh, okay, interesting. Let the cat cook. I love my cat. Humans are pink and soft, not tough and green like the boys. They's all the same size too, so they's always arguing at who's in charge, cause no way of telling except for badges and uniforms and things. When one of them wants to lord over the others, they say, I'm very special, so you got to worship me. So I know something you lot don't know, so you better listen good. The funny thing is, half of them believe what the other half don't, so he's to hit him all anywhere or run for it. What a lot of mucking about, you ask me, and whilst they arguing with each other who's the boss, the orcs can clobber the lot. So true! So true. Yeah, orcs don't really understand humans. Yeah, no, that's a thing I remember reading about, yeah. No, it's true. Orcs are simple. The boss is the biggest orc. So simple! Although, I don't think that would work for humans, because I don't think we want the biggest human to be our boss. Yeah. That sets a very bad, different precedent. Let's not follow the orcs as humans, because, you know, we can't. Literally can't. We're not the same, genetically or biologically. We don't have the same systems. Because let's be real, in the 40k, that would be big E, so it's a wash. Yeah, in the 40k setting, yeah. Orcs no argue, just fight. Yeah. With if we worshipped the biggest human, which is not necessarily a thing that we haven't done, we've definitely done it before. There are some cultures where being big is a sign of, like, what am I saying? Wealth? Prosperity? It's just respected. It's just a culture. It's a standard of beauty, etc. like that. Stuff like that. So it's not like it doesn't exist, right? It's a thing here in certain cultures. But if we were to say that we follow the biggest human, the largest human, okay, if we're talking about just pure size, in all likelihood is someone that can't get out of their bed and cannot stand up on their own without assistance. That would be what the largest human would be. Sumo? Sumos are fucking ripped. Okay. Can I tell you how much sumos are actually fucking ripped underneath all that fat? There's a lot of muscle under there. They aren't sumos, while they're big and whatnot, they eat very specific diets to keep their bodies and be big, but they're also muscular underneath. They're actually pretty fucking fit. Yeah. Sumos are... It's weird for me to say that they're actually fit. But they have they intentionally add the fat on top of their muscle to do their sport. They take it very seriously, and they eat in a very specific way to maintain those bodies. I remember once someone dropped by my chat and asked me, "Do you think that sumos fuck?" And I said, "Yes, they 100% do." Hey, Codman. One of the oldest pieces of human art, is this the really sexy... Okay, not that one. That's not the really sexy one. Have you seen the one that was from 200 whatnot? Thank you for the fellow card, man. So, with the entirety of all of these things, forgot to follow you from the other day? Other day? What happened the other day? I don't remember. Was it when you dropped by and said crocodiles are your favorite animal? Are you talking about that? I don't remember which day that was. I just remember that. It's the Venus Hofels dated to be around 40k years old. Ah, yeah, no, that's so in Asian countries, okay. China, specifically for China for me, I'm not sure about the other Asian countries. I can only speak for the ones that I'm aware of. Being larger, overweight, or whatnot, fat is a sign of wealth. It's a status symbol. To be big is a status symbol, and it's been around for a long time, and it is still kind of evident in the way that the previous generation, the generation that had me, and the generation before that more prevalent, uh, because they'll give you a lot of food, and if you're not a bit chubby and whatnot, they'll think you're not eating enough. If you're not chubby, they think you're not eating enough. That's how a lot of are raised, and if you're thin, it is still sort of seen as a, oh, they can't afford enough food to get to put on weight. So that's still like a thing in China. So yeah, I'm not sure that they feel the same way about Americans being fat. It's a bit different. In our culture, at least, that's what it's like, which I don't like. I am relatively small in terms of, you know, my body size, but I have some body image issues, so I'm like, I could be smaller. But you know, that's neither here or there. I'll deal with that in due time. That shit takes a while, and I'm taking my time. So interesting. Think about that. Small is cute though, in my opinion. Well, I'm not exactly short for an Asian girl. I'm between 5'5" and 5'6". That's not really that short for an Asian girl. I'm a lot taller than all of the Asian girls I meet. A lot taller. You're taller than me then? Yeah, so, you know, I'm not exactly short. I'm like very kind of average, or above average even, if I consider just, you know, average Asian height. When most of the Asian girls I know are 5 foot, around 5 foot. Short is a mindset? I don't think I'm short at all. Yeah, I know the type. I know the type. The 4'11", 6 foot energy. You know, I also know people that are like 6 foot plus and have fucking 4 foot energy. So it goes both ways, you know? It goes both ways. Yeah, so I'm around 166 centimeters. If you guys can only, if you know, for our metric users in chat, if we have any. I think most of you guys are Americans. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. So. No? Interesting thought. I like girls that are taller than me, but I also very much like girls that are shorter than me. Both are good. Your dad's 6'7"? Wish he had some more of his height. How tall was your mom? What are you doing, cat? What are you doing? Hi. Both are good, yeah. So, have I introduced you guys to the concept of a tall sub? It's actually very common. Very, very common. And it's a very good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So this is it's a relationship dynamic, and you see it in fiction a lot. It's a small dom, tall sub. Yeah, 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 yeah. Very, very good. Very, very cultured. So with that context, that is how I kind of see tall girls. If we're talking about like attraction and stuff like that, it's like that. Yeah. Look, okay, so when it comes to relationships and whatnot, I'm predominantly a dom. Okay, but if you want control, you have to earn it, and I'm okay with that if you've earned it. You know, it's like that. Because at the end of the day, assertiveness is actually kind of hot. Mm-hmm. So a switch that's a hard dom? I suppose so. I suppose so. I do think that I'm probably susceptible to gotta put in a dumb request after passing the prerequisite quests. Yeah, for me, I think I'm kind of susceptible to soft doms, though. You know, you know what I'm saying by soft dom, right? I think I might be susceptible to that. Trying to be aggressive in anything is probably going to put me more resistant than anything. Eh. It's actually so interesting that I've lived a lot of my life just being like, what if I'm to switch? And then I didn't really know. You don't know these things. You don't know these things until you had enough experience. Like, oh no, okay, I see. That is what I am. Okay, fair enough. It was a long time where I just kind of thought, oh, maybe I'm just a switch. And it's like you meet a lot of people where their appearance is kind of contrary to what they look like, what they are rather, right? They look a certain way, and you expect them to be a certain way. Reality is usually the opposite, right? Not the case with me. Don't be forceful for me. That's how I feel. Mm. So, you know, Okay, so I find this funny because it's thrown around a lot in the VTuber sphere, especially for a specific VTuber. You know the term pillow princess? It's kind of funny to me. Pillow princess. I don't even mind. If my partner's a bit of a pillow princess, I don't actually mind. You do? Gorian? Gorian? What does that mean? It can. Yeah, I don't particularly mind. Different kind of. What is Gorian? I don't like. What does that entail? Like, what is that? Why is it Korean with a G? Explain. Ad start in 3 minutes, by the way. Yes. You know what's actually kind of fucking cool? So, in the VTuber community, rigging means something different, right? Rigging involves modeling and whatnot. The fact that me moving around right now is due to how my model was rigged. Okay, right? Rigging in BDSM means something very different. So rigging in BDSM involves the art of tying people up. And if you're the person that likes tying people up, you considered a rigger. I didn't know that's the term they used. It's bondage. I could say that I'm definitely pretty into that. Yeah, I can't believe every VTuber would be like that. Yeah, not quite like that. Yeah, that's why I you know, put a distinction here. VTuber rigging is usually live 2D rigging, which is how they move around. How I have a 2D model has the illusion of movement. Hey, cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, cat do be catting. She's like messing with something. She was messing with my partner's subwoofer. It's so funny. I was like, cat, what are you doing? And then she looked at me. And then moved away from it. So cats are actually really fucking smart. It's fucking cats, man. They're like, oh, I shouldn't be here. And the moment they notice that you notice that they're where they shouldn't be, they'll look at you, deer in kind of headlights, and then they'll leave. They'll jump off the spot. I'm just like, I know when I'm not home, you do all the things you're not supposed to do. You know what you're not supposed to do. But cats learn in a very like specific way. They learn that, oh, I'm not supposed to do this while you're here, but I'm okay when you're not here. That's how cats learn. Okay, now she's just next to me cleaning. The fuck did you just type in my chat? Hmm. Someone called me bratty once, and I'm like, yeah, no, I can see that. Oh, hold on. Oh, I have a package at the concierge. Cool, I'm gonna pick it up after stream. Sick. Neato. So, okay, let me talk about the package that's at the concierge right now. It is an organizer for a board game, and the board game is Gloomhaven Buttons and Bugs. So, for those that aren't familiar with the things I'm interested in, I'm very, very, very much interested in board games, and I've shown you guys a picture of my board game shelf. You can find it on my Blue Sky or on my Twitter. If you scroll down far enough, I'm sure it's there. Shouldn't be that far. So it's a little organizer for, let me see if I can find a little picture. Okay, so Gloomhaven, Button and Bugs. Cool little game. And I'm making sure I have an organizer for it, so let me just press this button. Talking about. So, this is it. This is the board game. It's very small. Very, very small. Yeah, let's see if is there a picture of the box? Oh, here you go, of a plate and a knife and fork to fucking for scale. What's going on here? Do I have a thing below me? What's this doing? Okay. Yeah, so this is it. It's a very small box. It's basically bite-sized Gloomhaven, which is a large, very large box. Let me show you guys Gloomhaven. So Gloomhaven is fucking massive. It's a really fucking cool board game. It's, how do I explain Gloomhaven in a way that makes sense to people that aren't familiar with it? It's very video gamey, I suppose. It's like a turn. Imagine you're playing DM-less D&D. You have turn-based, and the combat is based on your deck, your cards. You choose 2 cards. There's 2 numbers on them. You can figure out your initiative based on that. Smallest initiative goes first, etc. And you can use the bottom or the top of a card to. It's a bit more involved to learn the combat of how the game works, but it's card-based. The combat is card-based. And as you progress through like this campaign, there are a million different little boxes inside the main box that are do not open until you've unlocked this. So there's unlockables and shit. So it's a board game filled with like unlockable content. So it's really fucking cool. It would take you ages to actually fucking go through Gloomhaven and experience everything and unlock all the classes and get all the little secrets in the things, and there's different little miniatures for each fucking character. Yeah, it's that. It's kind of neat. Now with Gloomhaven, there's actually so you know how D&D is a role-playing system. There's actually a Gloomhaven role-playing system now. Yeah, I don't think they make you rip stuff up in Gloomhaven, but they do make you put stickers on things. So your map actually grows as stuff, so yeah. No, ripping up stuff is more of a legacy board game, and Gloomhaven is sort of legacy, but you don't rip anything up here. You can reset the box. There is a way to reset the box. Which is why I bought the stickers, the reusable sticker and map for my Gloomhaven specifically. Because that way, if I ever want to play again, I can reset it. I haven't actually played it, but yet, because, you know, very, very big. Only board games I've played are my smaller board games. But it is large, and this one is just a small size, teeny bitty game of the same thing. So, if you look at this, you could see an extremely tiny miniature. And that is like about the size of a standard playing card. So if I like zoom in, you can kind of see how small it is. These are the tiniest fucking miniatures I've ever seen. Ever. And here's your little playing board. It is a card. And the entire concept, right? The entire setting of this is that your adventurer got shrank down into a teeny tiny. So everything is also teeny tiny. And you're fighting shrunk down teeny tiny enemies. And it's really neat. It's just more Gloomhaven. Really fast, very short. Apparently really hard. For whatever reason, the difficulty in this one is a lot harder than just, you know, the base games. But yeah, so I got a package for it. It's an organizer, so I can actually organize the box better inside. Looking forward to actually putting that together after stream. So, that's a thing. I have so many boards. So many fun. And one of my favorite ones is actually called Robinson Crusoe. That board game is about Robinson Crusoe and his crew getting stuck on an island. And all of the stuff that comes with being stranded on an island. And it is a survival board game. And I've had a lot of fun. I've actually cleared the first scenario for that game with some friends. So that has been a good time. And it also has... So, it's interesting nowadays, because you wouldn't really picture being able to play a board game alone. But a lot of board games now have, like, ways to play them solo. So if you're not really that familiar with the board game, like, world, there's like a lot of board games where they're like, this is how you play it solo. And it's just like, oh, okay, so you change up the rules a little bit. And you basically play mostly the same as how you would play with people. But there's a couple of things that are different, like there's like a deck that's specifically for solo play and that tells you exactly what you need to do. Like, that stuff is really cool to me. Although I'm much more of a fan of playing board games with people, because it's easier to do. But I have played a couple of them alone, and some of them have been kind of fun. Like one called, it's a small board game. Tiny Epic Dungeons has been a lot of fun. I like that board game. And oh, there's another one. One Deck Dungeon. That's another small board game, and it's all about rolling dice. And it's on Steam if anyone actually wants to experience a game like that. It's called One Deck Dungeon. And it's on Steam, and it's like roguelike-ish, sort of. But it's actually really cool. I managed to play it on my own, and I managed to play it with a friend. It's a fun time. You go through a dungeon, you fight a boss, you win, and then if you win, you get to check off something on a little piece of paper to be like, which difficulty dungeon did you do? Check this off, and then you have points, and then you can put perks in to get a little bit stronger. It's neat. I like board games that have like a bit of game to game progression, and one of the board games I'm really excited to play is one called Dead Cells, and that's based off the video game. And that Dead Cells board game actually has, like, the weapon unlockable system that the main game has. And you do actually get stronger after every run, whether you succeed or die or whatnot. I was looking through it and I was just like, whoa. I think it's out already. I'm pretty sure it's out already, or might not be, but I've already got my hands on it. And I have it now, the Dead Cells board game. Those components look so nice. And from other board game geeks, which I talk to mostly at the board game shop I buy from, the people that that work there are really big on board games, which is why you end up working at a board game shop. And they couldn't recommend it more, so I had to be like, okay, I'm on the fence of buying this. So I was like, okay, sell me on this. Okay, how does a turn work? Blah blah blah. I got a bunch of details from it, and then eventually I'm just like, okay, fuck it, I'm buying it. All right, I got the Dead Cells board game, and I can't wait to actually play it. Can't wait to play it with my friends. And then I bought one called Earthborn Rangers, and that is a card game. It's like a living card game. Is anyone familiar with Arkham Horror? Living card game. It's like that, but it is based on a sort of post-apocalyptic Earth, but not quite. It's a post-renewal Earth. It's a setting where Earth has been revived through a process, and you play as a ranger to go out and basically see what's happened to the world. And it's got like very complex and deck stuff, and there's weather. There's a lot of systems involved, and it's kind of cool. They managed to simulate an ecosystem with just cards and stuff. So I find certain board games very, very cool. And when someone says, oh, board games, and they tell me Monopoly, I get a little bit annoyed because Monopoly is really fucking shitly designed as a board game. But it is a classic. I will acknowledge that it's a classic, but Roll to Move is so fucking dated. That game, Jesus Christ, there's more arguments in that game than fucking anything else. Yeah. So if your only experience is Monopoly, maybe, have a look into board games. If you want to play some, there's Tabletop Simulator on Steam. You can try out a lot of different board games there. It is the original drama game. And then there's Scrabble. I love Scrabble. Scrabble's great. And mostly because I have some weird fucking niche words fucking banked up in my fucking noggin. Something read a dictionary when I was a kid because I was bored. Which is why sometimes when I speak, I'm a bit more verbose. So, sorry if I sometimes sound pretentious because of that. I can't help it. It's just habits. I'm a bit nerdy. I've heard good things about the Binding of Isaac board game. I've actually wanted to pick it up, but I was kind of like, I haven't actually picked up like a video game adaptation, board game adaptation of a video game yet. But I've heard good things about the ones that currently exist. Like apparently the Monster Hunter board game is pretty good. The Dark Souls board game is apparently really good. There's also a Bloodborne board game, I think, and the Witcher board game. So far all I've heard is they're all good things. And then there's one that I heard that was really good. It's based off of This War Is Mine. When did this rebrand happen? Happened like last year. Hey, Drew. 2023 is when I did this rebrand. I haven't seen you in ages. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, the Dark Souls board games are apparently good. There's also a card game now, which is like, I was like, who is this? And when I know this voice. Wait, there's not supposed to be a voice. Wait, hang on. Hold up. Is that why you never respond to my question on Discord? Oh my god! Holy shit. I'm hearing more and more cases of people that didn't realize I rebranded, but the first 3 letters of my name is the same. I'm still referred to by the same way. I'm still Ko. Okay, fair, 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 very fair. But did you not question how we were already friends? But hey, how you doing? It's been a while since we've, like, talked. So did you actually have an answer for the question I sent you on Discord? Coefficient fan. Really? I think coefficient's cool. But like, man. What the fuck? Did you buy a bomb shelter for the PvP event? What PvP event? Bomb shelter? My PvP event? I have a PvP event? The one that doesn't affect me? I don't think that... Wait, I don't think I have a PvP event. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect me either. Does it? Am I close enough? I'm closer to you than I am to them. What do you mean untrue? Oh. That's what you meant. I understand. I see. That's what you meant. No, I don't have a bomb shelter. You know, whatever. If I die in flames, I die in flames. You know? Whatever. I mean, it'd be fine if they ban minors on the internet. Wait, are they actually doing that? I don't actually keep up with fucking legislations and whatnot. I don't actually. I find out about them later through other people. If they actually do that, oh, fantastic. I would love that to be a thing. Because the internet is not good for young minds. If anything says about our generation, the internet is not good for young minds. Actually, no, it's actually worse for younger minds. We actually pick them up more when we're in, like, our teenage years. Thinking about it right now. I really don't like kids being raised by iPads. I really don't. I don't like kids being raised by consoles either. But, you know, a lot of my generation was raised by a console. Yeah. I know, Rage. I was also to some degree. But no, my parents were actually kind of strict, so they actually kind of regulated my console usage. But you know, that comes with having Asian parents. Hang on, I need to do this. I cleaned up this stuff ages ago because I was running out of space a really long time ago. And I was adjusting it based on how often people showed up. But there we go. I have to fix this. Since you found me again. Little sister was raised by an iPad and she has irreparable brain damage and character damage like the rest of the US. There are so many things that the newer generation have no fucking clue about that I don't know what to say. I'm just kind of like, I think I'm just kind of hurt by the knowledge that there are things that our generation may have held sacred or fucking know about, and their generation is just like, the fuck is this? Yeah, it really is just a good luck walk away head. Yeah, no, that's a good description. That's a good description. Because you're just kind of, fuck, what are we gonna do? This is the future generation? Oh shit, we're fucked. It's so alarming to me, the amount of people that don't know how to take care of themselves nowadays. There's like, what's like considered common sense or a common skill for our generation that is absolute fucking nonsense to the next generation? Like, what's a skill you can think of? Apparently, go take a shower is one of them. For whatever reason. If you can't cook rice, you're cooked. Writing in cursive? Okay, motherfucker, writing in cursive is not necessary. That's bullshit. Yeah, but you just asked. How is that a skill? Is that common for us? Not. No, you're right. And here's the thing, not even all of us were cursive writers. I learned cursive. I don't write in cursive. I don't like it. Mostly because like some people have a hard time reading cursive. I so yeah, self-managed. Yeah, yeah. No, this is one thing that uh I've said this before. I think the current generation is too comfortable. They have had lived through no hardships, even a little bit of hardship. They have not lived through it. They don't have the experience, so they don't know how to fucking deal with shit. So a minor inconvenience is a big fucking deal, and that is a travesty. Like, it's actually a fucking travesty. And what do we do? I don't know what to do with this. Everything is a problem, and everything is fucking heinous. And how privileged? How privileged? Fuck me, man. I too wish it was just as simple as to talk about geopolitical problems and just be like, yeah, yeah, and act like it's black and white and be like, it's clearly this is bad, when there's more nuance and fucking complications and whatnot. But you know, let's just pretend it's that's just that simple. And yep, let's go boycott a large company because that'll do something. Anyway, that's just my opinion on all that stuff. But yeah, it's honestly kind of sad for me just to be like, people don't know what the save icon means. People don't know what floppy disks are. I feel like that's an indicator of the generation I'm in. But like, floppy disks, a lot of people just skipped past floppy disks. Some of them used to be fucking massive. I remember those ones as well. Oh, what's the new character? Cause I got Burnus at the last 7 minutes of the banner. Office lady? Ooh, lady. I need to look. You got a name for me? I forgot her name. Anagi, thank you. Need to look at her. Oh, she looks nice. Although, that being said, that'd be cool to have, but I'm not gonna be upset if I miss her. So, all of that luck of me not pulling on her, I give to you, Drew. Good luck. Because I'm not pulling for her. You can have whatever luck I have, and if it's not very good, I'm sorry. I had really hard time getting Burnus. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't really have any characters I started the game for. But after a while, she grew on me really quickly. I really liked, Ellen. So Ellen's currently my favorite character. Which I guess makes sense. I really like Jane Doe as well. But for me, it's Ellen. Ellen, and then Jane Doe. And I've got them both, so I don't really want anyone else. Other than Caesar and Burnus, I got them already. So, I think that's it for me. I think I'm good. I'm just gonna save my RNG for RuneScape, hopefully. When I eventually get to the point where I can boss. Oh, I don't even know the character. I think she's next. I think she's actually next, Rage. Like the next banner after this one. I think she's after this one. I forgot her name as well, but I'm pretty sure she's next. Because they're part of the, regular banner? Corrin based? Oh. Oh, not too bad, actually. Surprisingly, not too bad. It's a shame you missed her on the first 50-50, though. You need her E too? Oh, good luck! I'm content just getting the character. Yeah, oh yeah, I think she is next. Maybe. I'm not sure. Zenless is kind of fun. I was being told that the, like, TV sections are lessened the further you get in. I think they're still around, but I think there's less focus on the TV sections. I'm not sure, because I haven't actually done that much myself. Yeah, I've got... What my team look like? Got Jane Doe. I usually use Corrin. Yeah, I remember. There's not enough gameplay. Devs basically promised less TVs in the future. Good. Because I wasn't that big a fan of it either. I like the combat. Combat had sauce. Combat has sauce. It's simple. It's definitely simple, but it has sauce. That's how I feel about the combat of Zenless. I like it. Okay, so I've talked about this before, and I'm really scared that it might not exist. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. But I really, really want Project Mugen to actually be real. If the combat had like 1 or 2 more mechanics, I would just like the game. Yeah, no, it's just dodging and parrying, right? Well, parrying in air quotes. Nice! Good luck. I hope you get her in the relatively few pulls. Character designs are actually pretty good in Zenless. I actually quite like them. I really, really like the, your luck is pretty solid so far. So, what's her face? The character I really, really like in Zenless is the robot lady across the road. Like opposite from your main store. The one the one where you roll discs at. I really like that character. I'm so sad. Can they release like her but like not her? I found a big Reddit thread about Project Mugen from 12 days ago. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, send me the link. I'm gonna dig through it. Send me the link. Me too! Ghost Frontline 2, I actually want to play it! That's the one I'm mostly waiting for. I haven't really been playing Zenless actively. My partner's been playing my account. Oh shit, okay, let me read this. Overview, where's Project Mugen? Short overview. Project Mugen released the trailer. This is the 23rd in August 2023. Arc Knights and listed a bit of Wuwa. How do you like Wuwa, by the way? I wasn't big on it when I tried it. And I haven't played Arc Knights in ages. Good combat, patch cycle is slow, so good casual game. Okay. Just interested to see what the the varying opinions are. Oh, that's pretty good. I remember not having the greatest time with the combat. It just didn't have enough for me. That, and I'm not big on exploration, so there's already not that style of game that I like playing. Scummy emulators? Which ones have you used? Was it like BlueStacks and Nox? More going on than Zenless and Genshin by far for combat? Yeah, there is more, but yeah. Yeah, the one I used was LD Player. Now I use Google Play Games Beta. Yeah, I use whatever games are available on Google Play Games Beta. And a lot of them are actually available there. Okay, so Project Mugen, building up hype. Yeah, game looks really fun, blah blah blah. Alright, Naked Ray continues to capitalize, blah blah blah. Video, okay. Multiple interviews that tell us nothing. Complete silence. It was an art during Chinese New Year. Oh boy. Okay, there was an August Project Mugen. Game's still alive. Very, very worried about Project Mugen, mostly because NetEase is associated with them. And I haven't had a good experience with NetEase products or things related to NetEase. So very spooked. But I just want to play it because they're all they're essentially promising is fucking the Spider-Man games movement in a gacha game. That's all I need. That's all I really want. Let me do that. I don't want to be Miles Morales. Let me be whatever the fuck that game has. I just hope it's not fake and actually comes out. Yeah, that and Ghost Frontline 2. I don't know how long that's gonna be before Ghost Frontline 2 becomes a thing. I don't remember when the release date was. Oh, there was a gacha game I played recently-ish. It was called Brown Dust 2, I think. I remember that being kind of fun for a little bit. That and I remember playing the demo for this gacha game. It was a Swords of Convalaria. But I remember feeling like I don't know, there was some reason I didn't like it. I haven't revisited it since. And maybe I will? It was a tactics-based type game. Alright, so might need to take more ADHD medication soon. How long has it been? Look at around 10:30. So it should be about wearing off about now. Might just not. So my cat looks like she's about to jump into my window. Okay. Never mind, she's swatting at a rug. I don't know why her tail is puffed up and why she's swatting at the rug that she usually lays on. Animals are funny. I like animals. So, should I play a game? I'm thinking maybe have a horror game to play. So I have two things. Two things I'm thinking about right now. Either potentially web fishing or I did buy Buckshot Roulette recently. That is a multiplayer. I kind of want to do that with people at some point. Oh. I haven't finished Blasphemous 2. But Buckshot Roulette? It's like $3. Oh, that's right. I bought Evil Within 2 recently. Okay, Fears to Fathom, I haven't played Northwood Hitchhike. So I think that's what I might play next. I'm probably not gonna play Carson House, because I'm pretty sure I watched someone else go through that game. Then we played all of... You know, Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit was actually a fun time. Going through my library right now. I only got 4.5 hours of gameplay out of it before I finished it. Really? And Shredder had a major update? Let me look. Ooh. Souls of the Frozen Frontier. Massive update designed to elevate your game. So they added a bunch of stuff. New area. New zone. New level cap. I didn't even know there was a level cap. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, I just heard some fucking really loud thunder. And my cat is freaked out now. So if my stream ends, I think that will mean that the thunderstorm may have... Did my microphone pick that up? A lot of thunder going on right now. Okay, so if it hits anything that involves the power to the city, yeah. You'll know what happened. It means the power went out. Probably not a thing that I have to worry about. Okay, so Entrada got an update. Has anyone played Disco Elysium? I know, like, literally nothing about this game. You wanted to play it? Yeah, I have it, and I've been, like, holding on to it as a game that I could probably stream sometime. It's a huge amount of reading. Ooh. I'm a little bad when it comes to too much reading, unless I read it out loud. Or is there voice acting, actually? Might not be that bad if there's voice acting. There's not? Oh. I'd have to read it out then. I'd have to read out the dialogue if I did play that game. Because if I don't, I'll probably end up fucking reading it too quickly. So, at the very least, if I do play it, I'll probably read out the dialogue. But yeah, I really enjoyed playing Cryptmaster, but I think the thing that I didn't like about Cryptmaster was how open-ended it was. Surprisingly. I thought it'd be way more linear, but then got to a point where I'm just like, not entirely sure where to go. That might be just a skill issue because I'm really bad at exploring. Yeah. Oh! There's been an update for Wandering Village. Ooh. I really liked that game. The one where you're on the back of this really big like creature, dinosaur or something, and then you build a essentially like a city on top of their back. And there's a couple of ways to quote unquote do the stuff. You can either exploit the creature or live sort of like in harmony with it. So like there's actually two paths you can take. But if you like go through the path to actually be good to the creature, you can actually give it orders and whatnot. I played that last in almost over a year ago, and it got a major update today. Yesterday. Cool. I need to revisit that game. I wonder if it has Twitch integration. I just remembered. There's a game I can probably play on stream. How many people have played Signalis? I like played it once and haven't gone back to it. All I know about Signalis is that it's Yuri. That's the only thing I know about Signalis, is that main character and her Yuri wife. I don't need many more reasons to play games. I might start again on that game and stream it maybe. Let's see. Oh. You know what game I'd actually like to revisit one day? Lethal Company. I think there's been, I wonder how many updates there's been since I've last played Lethal Company. A couple. Ooh. So I last played it last year. And there's been a lot of updates since then. Okay. I want to revisit that game. And there's a game. So, how many of you guys are familiar with Forever Winter? So Forever Winter is a game where it's extraction type game. Wouldn't call it an extraction shooter, but it's really cool because you're a scav, right? You're the people caught in the crossfire of the Forever War. And you're just in between both factions that are fighting. They're constantly fighting. And you're just there trying to survive, get resources, and bring them back to your stuff. There's a whole mechanic where you need to get enough water to keep your base running. And I think it's just, it's whatever, it's fine. Pretty sure I still have water in mine, but every water you find is one extra day of supplies for your camp. And the way that this supplies work for the camp is it goes down in real time. So one day, if you get 1 day's worth of water, it's gonna last 1 day. So you have to play semi-actively to keep your stuff. If you do not keep the water up at your base in Forever Winter, what happens is every single one of your items that you've collected in your storage, gone. Only thing you keep is your character's experience. So that's a mechanic that's a bit controversial, I'd say. Some people really don't like it, but the devs are refusing to change it. And I don't really mind. It's really not that hard to manage the water, specifically. I like how Dwarf Fortress handles it. If the dwarves only get water and no booze, they start throwing tantrums and wrecking everything. Yeah. No, I get that. But you know, in Forever Winter, it's just a full-on game, and you have a camp that you have to maintain. If you run out of water, everything, they die, and you lose all your stuff, basically. But each water you find is a day worth of hideout time. Game is fun. I like it. But it's really, truly early access. That game does not perform well. My PC does not like playing that game. I would love to be able to maybe stream a bit of it, but I don't think my computer can handle that. Not even slightly. I don't even get anywhere close to 60 frames when I played it. It's really bad. Very poorly optimized. I didn't even play through Monster Hunter Wilds with any performance. Okay, so I do. Yep. Okay. So you brought up Dwarf Fortress. Lazzy, did you play much RimWorld? Or were you in the camp of why play RimWorld when I can just play Dwarf Fortress? Because they're very similar in the way that they're done. Too watered down. Oh, okay. I actually kind of liked RimWorld. I like RimWorld. I haven't actually played much Dwarf Fortress. Ages. I just realized for the past month, my chair was at the lowest height, and I have been struggling to look at the bottom of my top monitor because of the bottom one. I have to have my chair at the lowest height. Yeah, I played RimWorld multiplayer. It was actually kind of fun. But like, I really truly understand. I really truly understand how people feel about that stuff. But if I were to play a game, oh, RimWorld's fine. But there's a game that I played that I had a lot of fun in, mostly because it's set in the Chinese novel cultivation setting, and it's Amazing Cultivation Simulator. I had a lot of fun with that game. That game is so wacky. Thought you shrunk or Pep. I still kind of want to go back to Amazing Cultivation Sim and actually make a cult that's actually strong enough to wipe out every other sect. But I'm not experienced enough at the game to make a character strong enough for that. It's a huge knowledge check, that game. Gigantic knowledge check. It's very difficult. There's so many things to learn and consider if you want to make a fucking really good golden core and all that stuff, and you're just like, Mm-hmm. Yeah. Game is fun though. Uh, uh, if anyone ever watches Seth in his stupid videos, he made a pretty decent one on Amazing Cultivation Sim. One of the stories from his video was actually really funny. He went to an auction and just kept bidding money that he didn't have, and just continued bidding, and then he got arrested. And then turns out that he didn't actually get arrested because he sent his clone over, and he was made out of straw. I was like, "Excuse me, you can do that?" Games like that where you just have systems in place that you can just do crazy weird shit. I love games like that. Like in... What game is this? Hang on, let me a second. I'm trying to remember the game. Oh, what was it? Caves of Cud. I have that game. I haven't played it yet. It's a bit, daunting to start a game like Caves of Cud. Seems like there's like a lot of systems to take into consideration, and then learning how to play it is like an entire thing. You couldn't get into it? Yeah, I don't think it's for everyone. It's a bit interesting. Yeah, it's not easy. Yo, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is actually really cool. Good game. Probably one of the better zombie apocalypse games out there. However, it is not accessible. It's not easy to pick up, I'd say. Same with another game, which is apparently a really good survival game that I actually have, and I played a little bit of it. It is kind of hard to use because you have to learn how to fucking control it, and that takes a while to learn how to play it properly, to learn how to interface with the game. It's a lot of work, and it's a lot of the barrier to entry is very high in games like Cataclysm and Unreal World. Which is why I like Project Zomboid. It does away with a lot of the control interfacing with the stuff, and the game is getting better and better as they update it. I'm really looking forward to the build 41, I believe it is. I still remember when I played the game and cars weren't even a thing yet. You had to run everywhere. And it took so long to run from one city to the next. Ugh. That game's fun. And I actually think Project Zomboid is actually not a bad showcase of how slow zombies can be a threat. However, that being said, I'm not sure how slow zombies get to that critical mass. So if there was enough of them, yeah, I feel like they would be a threat, but how does that end up spreading as far as it does? You know? Just something I'm thinking about when it comes to slow zombies and how that spreads. Is it airborne? Is it because the virus is spread airborne, or is it because it's spread like... Remember when Pokemon Go came out and there were like a zillion people outside? Oh. Yeah, maybe. But, like I was saying, it's a showcase of how, yeah, you can die in a slow zombies apocalypse. That's a thing that can happen. And a lot of the times, though, when people die in Project Zombie, it's usually overconfidence. Overconfidence, carelessness, something, right? something causes them to die that is usually not the zombies. The zombies itself aren't quite the threat. Oh man, when is Build 40? Project Zomboid. I want to play that game. Still thinking about making a server for people to play. Like invite VTubers to come play on it. And I think I would just add like maybe some mods? Maybe not. I think the main thing I would want to add is proximity voice. I'm not sure if Project Zomboid already has it built in. But it would be cool if you could add like a proximity voice that the zombies can also hear. So depending on how loud you're speaking is whether or not you attract zombies. That would be really fun. Oh, I need to pick this game up probably later down the line when I actually can justify it. But I want to pick up the Quiet Place game. That looks fun. Oh, let's see. Can I? Before Your Eyes. You guys know about this game, the Before Your Eyes, where it's like, it's where if you blink and you'll miss it type storytelling. Wonder if I can like, hang on, I'm gonna install this real quick. Because that's a game I wanted to play on stream, but I need to set it up. I wonder if it works if it's looking at a VTuber model. I don't actually have a webcam. Not plugged in at least. I want to see if it can detect my VTuber face as a face and see it blinking. Okay, let me launch it real quick and see if I can tweak the settings. There should be a way I can do this. Not gonna change my screen. Oh my god! Why are you at 600 FPS? Jesus Christ! It's hogging all the frames! Okay. Oh, that's not working, huh? Okay. The VSync help? Okay, VSync helped. I don't know how to set this up. Over GOG, get Buckshot Roulette. Ooh, there's no real way to set this up. Unless I press new game to set it up. I can't set this up properly to work. I might not be able to play it. That sucks. Alright, good game. I have no way to set this up properly. That reminds me, there was this one game that I remember, where it turns on your webcam, and the game's just like, can I look at you? And then you're like, no, and then the game's like, too bad, and it turns on your webcam and puts your face on screen. I remember that happening to a VTuber, and luckily their webcam was actually like pointing at a fucking wall. But whew, that's like spooky. Games need to, specifically just for streamers, honestly. But if a streamer plays your game, but I get what they're trying to do when games get like a little, they break the fourth wall and get a little bit invasive, you know? Like they start listening to your microphone, or like putting files on your desktop, where games start acting like a little bit like a virus. It's kind of neat. I remember this is one game that does it really well. I can't remember the name though, but it was like through a bunch of like windows that pop up on your screen, and you like go through it. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, I can't get that properly, so. But that game, where was it? I think there was another game that did something similar, and I believe that one was called I'm Scared. Yeah! And then you have to, it puts files on your desktop, and then you have to edit files. That game's cool. Let's see, where is it? Oh, I might play it at some point. It is $5.95. You just got mangaed in Ricci City? Oh, Inscription. I don't, like, know anything about Inscription. I should play that. I stayed away from every single Inscription spoiler. I know, like, basically nothing about this game. Seems like it could be fun. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Inscription, and I've always kind of just not gotten the game and just kind of let it exist. Pony Island's a game like that. Apparently Pony Island's really good. It sends a fake Steam message. It picks one of the people from your like Steam list and fake Steam messages you. I thought that was really funny. I remember it being a little weird for like some people because it like the person they picked, it just ended up being strange. You know the trouble with games like Pony Island? The best part about it is like there's a twist. There's like a surprise thing where you only really get to like get it once. After that, like once like the mystery is unveiled, once you figure it out, it's like not the same. Like the games like these are really designed to be just a one-time experience. Like fully a one-time experience. Much like Doki Doki Literature Club, you can only be like under a false sense of security the first time. Once that, you know, once it's revealed, you can't just go back and read it again and be like, oh, what a cute game. No, you already know the psychological horror and the fucking fourth wall breaking and all that stuff that's already in it. So, if you're a game trying to be the next Doki Doki Literature Club, you kinda can't advertise that you're the next Doki Doki Literature Club. It's kinda. Wait, what the fuck? Metal Slug Tactics is out. What the fuck? It's out already? Ooh. Maybe. I'll leave it on my wish list. But I do know who I'm going to DM. Okay. So strange that they made Metal Slug into a tactics game. I need to pick this game up later. Let's see. Hang on. I'm looking through my wish list real quick. Stalker 2 comes out soon. Like, it comes out in 2 weeks. Anyone excited for Stalker 2? Oh, I need to check the PC requirements. Ooh, okay, I might be fine. This game is okay. The game is big though. Ugh. I need to make space. Hmm. Okay. Why is there a Sims 4 expansion that is $60? Sims 4 Life and Death expansion pack. Well, it is an expansion. Expansions used to cost about that much, but so what do you get? Endless journey? Bucket lists? You get to be death? Make death your life's work with the career of reaping souls, helping ghosts, and dispersing hauntings. And more as a member of Grimm's team. Oh, mortician. Was it goodbye? Different Sims will grieve in different ways. Okay, they can grieve now. You can be a ghost. Okay. Hang on, I must read the reviews, because they're currently positive. Review! Positive. I love getting railed by the Grim Reaper. Apparently there's a lot of glitches. Buyer beware! After buying this pack, entering buy mode, the world mat soft locks my game, forcing me to close it via task manager, losing all unsaved progress. CAS options in it, but I cannot speak to what actual gameplay until patches come out fixing this issue. Well, Sims expansion pack, for anyone that plays Sims 4. Hey, Andy. There's a Vampire Hunters, which is the first person Survivors game. Life is Strange, Double Exposure. I remember seeing the trailer for the Life is Strange, and is that even the same character? Like, they say it is, but I swear they do not look the same. That's not just me, right? With the Life is Strange, like, sequel? It just doesn't look like the same character. Yeah, they're meant to be? Let me look this up. Alright. Let me look at a picture. Uh. They don't look the same to me. Even looking at a side-by-side comparison. And yet I'm looking at someone says, Max still definitely looked like Max. I don't see it. Wait, it's out already? The Death Note Among Us game? Oh wow, it is cheap. 15 bucks? How's it play different? Oh, God, the fucking, like, the models they use for the gameplay. God, they look awful. But, you know, whatever, seems really funny. The game actually seems really funny. Like, it actually would be fun, weirdly enough, even though it's literally Death Note Among Us. Like, there seems like there's more depth to it. Reviews. It's fun when you get a match with people that actually played the game instead of leaving. The fact that the whole game ends when one person leaves, the game is a pretty bad decision. Oh. So there's two teams then. So it's a little different from how Among Us is. Yeah, so apparently if someone quits the game, it kills the lobby. Like, the entire lobby just stops, you just get kicked out. And I think it's, what, 10 player? I'm impressed that this game is as cheap as it is for coming from, you know, Bandai Namco. I did not expect it to be cheap for like a full-on tie-in game. God, these little fucking figures they use are so fucking hideous. Interesting. So far, it's got good reviews. 106 reviews. I didn't even realize it came out. I thought it was like just only advertised. Yeah, the price is actually more surprising than the existence of Death Note Among Us. That's actually really funny. You know, if we could get a Death Note Among Us, can we get like a High School of the Dead, Left for Dead? Or rather, is there a good zombie franchise in the anime? I feel like there's a, oh wait, there's what was it called? Zombie 100? Whatever the fuck it was called? Things I want to do before I get eaten by zombies? I can't remember. 100 things I want to do. I think it's just called Zom 100, Bucket List of the Dead. Ah, there we go! What if we made a game based off of this, except it was just Left for Dead? Hmm. Maybe I'm like the only person that wants something like that. Wait, what the fuck? You guys know the game Sulphur that came out recently? It's like a roguelike with extraction mechanics. Apparently, Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Handguns now has like a collab with them, and they've got their guns in Hot Dogs in H3VR. That's neat. I actually want to play that Sulphur game. It looks fun. And it's okay, not as cheap as this is an indie game, right? That's actually kind of really funny to me. How is Death Note Among Us cheaper than this game? I'm gonna fucking predict the future right now. I'm pretty sure this game is going to have like a spot of just going a little bit viral. People are going to play this on stream. It's gonna be just gonna get 1 million VTubers in one room, and then they're all gonna play the Death Note Among Us game. And then it's gonna be all the rage for like a month or two, and then people are gonna forget about it. Already happened? Wait, they already- people have already played it? Already? Didn't it just come out? Oh, you're talking about Among Us. Someone might have started already? Ah, here we go. Don't keep it. I actually kind of want to play it. But that's not a game you can exactly play alone. Okay, so what? Wait, the Sulfur game actually thinking about adding multiplayer later down the line? I guess that could be cool. Yeah, this Sulfur game, I actually want to play it. I might pick it up and actually stream it at some point. Don't know when. I have a lot to think about. There's a fair bit on my plate. I still think it's so interesting to me that Among Us was out for fucking ages. Forever, right? Among Us was out for so fucking long. And it popped off because a bunch of people started playing them on stream. Like everyone fucking played that game. And of the games that are of that nature, it's not even the one with like the cool like mechanics and complexity. It's really simple. And I wonder if it's because it's really simple and lacks the complexity of like the different roles and whatnot that it blew up as much as it did. I'm not actually sure. Shit, yeah. He gets his next paycheck and he's like, what the fuck happened? Why did my game explode? Like, there's a game. What was it called? I'm trying to remember. It's literally Among Us, but it's different. It's a game that's set in like the winter, and then you have one or two traitors that try to kill everyone. I know that describes a lot of games, but it's set in the winter. The Wolf Among Us. What? Yeah. The game that Hololive played and Suisse killed everyone. Yeah, that one. There's probably problems with that game in terms of balancing, but it's neat. Yeah, it might have had winter in the name. I'm trying to find. Oh, I think I found it. Project Winter. Yeah! Project Winter. That game's neat. I'm not the biggest fan of social deduction games, but they're neat. Yeah, I don't remember how it was balanced in that game. Being able to defend yourself from the traders. But yeah, of all the social deduction games that came out, right? That exist. Among Us. Among Us was the one that everyone decided randomly one day to just pick up. And then it just snowballed. Like, how did it happen? How did someone randomly be like, hey, this game looks neat. Let's stream it with all my streamer friends. And then they streamed it, people watched it, and like, oh, hey, Among Us exists. Everyone learned of the existence of the game, and somehow it went very viral. It went giga viral. And it had been around for like several years already. I still find that so kind of funny, honestly. Because when did Among Us release? And holy shit, the amount of iterations of Among Us. 2018? When did Among Us go viral? This is like 2 years later? Or something? Hang on, let me look at this. Whoops. Here we go. Steam charts, Among Us. All time. It went from like 17, 20 people, June 2019, 500, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden in September 2020, it spiked to 438 concurrent. It's actually crazy. That's really interesting. September 2020 is when it just randomly went viral. That's so interesting. Hey Jam NJ. How you doing? Just looking at how Among Us went viral randomly because of the fact that the Death Note game came out. Oh hey, Bright Shores is coming out soon. Oh, 5 hours. You try this. Okay, so Thrive Heavy Lies the Crown. What is this game? City Builder. RTS. Okay. Nightmare Knight, Sacred Maiden, and Fallen Magic. Can't show that on stream. Top sellers: Black Ops 6, Dragon Age, The Veil Guard, Run and Liberty, Factoria. Oh yeah, didn't the Factorial DLC come out? Yeah! The one that lets you go to space. Okay, so what is this game? So I heard about a game recently, and it's called Slime 3K Rise Against Despot. Is this Despot's game? It is. Oh, there's a whole collection of them. Bullet Heaven set in the Despot universe. And you are a slime. This looks fun. It's just like a Survivors. How much is this? Really cheap, I'm buying it right now. Yeah, Slime 3K, Rise Against Despot. It's like $7 for me. I'm gonna buy it right now. Yes. Yes! I'm actually a big fan of Survivors games. Okay, let's see. Mm. Okay. I think I'm going to end stream. And probably see you all tomorrow? I don't currently have anything planned or scheduled, but I do know around the 21st to like 25th, I'm going to not be streaming. So there's going to be a bit of a break in about 2 weeks. And mostly because friends are gonna be here, there's gonna be a Miku concert, and I'm gonna be enjoying that. Hopefully I don't get sick. Now, where can I send you guys? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. So it is day 18 of Lay's event. Subathon thing. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. Most of you should know who Lay is, so I'm gonna go send you guys to Lay, and if you care about a raid message, we actually have one. And if you don't have a sub, Just replace the emote with a crocodile emoji. So, yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. If you're new, I'm gonna drop my socials. Go follow me on them if you wanna hang out again tomorrow or whatever. I'm gonna be readjusting my schedule pretty soon. I'm gonna adjust it. I'm gonna change the days around a little bit. I'm gonna add a day and then move a day. I think that's what I'm going to do. So, all of that said, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for listening to me drone on about fucking nothing for... How many hours have been live? Almost 5 hours. Yeah, okay, so thank you for listening to me drone on for 5 hours. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.